welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. We would absolutely love it if you would like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. If you'd like to support the stream, we've got a few different ways that you can do that. We have a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch store. We've got a lot of great stuff over there. Become a patron over on Patreon. You get so much awesome stuff in return. Make sure you go to thecrookedmoon.com to pre-order a copy of The Crooked Moon and check it out on D&D Beyond right now. Thank you.
It's that time once again.
Hold on. Before you do that, just have a blurb about Nikki not being here, just for YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because the other one's going to be endless questions about where's Pixel.
Hey everybody, you may be wondering why Nikki is not here. She played with us in the previous session. She's been feeling unwell today. She was really trying to tough it out, but she's hit a wall. She's left for the night. We're going to tell the second part of the story with Pixel here, but with Nikki at home. And she'll be back next Saturday to bring next Saturday to bring you more Pixel, more Stardust. Now is that time once again to don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Last time on Stardust Rhapsody, the party processes the words they've so far left unsaid while they prepare to finally confront the dawn. Passing the time talking and preparing for the fight to come, Rett plots a course to take the crew to the world of Calidora, where they head to Sig Broncos to pick up the personal ships he'd commissioned. The Rhapsody's fallen on hard times recently though, and they can't make the full payment without putting up the Rhapsody as collateral at the bank. With Rett's pride, joy, and freedom on the line, he gets a loan and squares the payment with Sig. Back on the ship, Rex shares a message. Anatra is in trouble. The Don has gone crazy. He's killing his own people. She wants to escape and she wants Rex to rescue her. The plan takes shape. The party will go and let Rex meet her solo. Anatra will come out, get on his ship, and provide them with the access codes. This goes off without a hitch. But unforeseen forces alight and quickly set a new tone to the mission. You find yourselves on the hillside overlooking the lake. You watch as Anatra exits the compound and boards Rex's ship. Over the comms, you hear Rex say, "Wait a minute. Has your chest always lit up like that?" Ziggy, you get a weird blip of interference. Information hits your brain in a cascade like the first drops of rain. Everywhere, all at once. You process the information in a split second, but not fast enough to call out. Not interference, a remote signal. Targeted, not wideband. A send, a receive. The taste of cookies in your mouth. Mrs. Ume. The radio will cut out for a second or two. and then, boom. The ship explodes from inside, sending it careening off the garden, plummeting it into the water below. Oops.
Damn it! What? How? Was the ship sabotaged?
He knew. The Don knew. Somehow.
He put a bomb in his wife. It's in his wife? That's what it sounds like.
You think that happened before she sent her message? Do you think that she lured him?
If she lured him, I doubt she knew. I think the Don probably knew.
He was just one step ahead.
He's a sick fuck. Stay low. We don't know if anyone's coming.
Oh yeah, I want to grab Pixel and just like, and Ziggy too, because I know that Rett and Pyke will get down.
Yep.
But I'm gonna basically tackle. I realize effectively that there's been this massive explosion, and I know that we're kind of in the bushes and the overgrown hedges.
Yep.
But I am going to basically try to tackle both of them and get down to the ground as quickly as possible.
Yeah, you do so unless
Out of
there's any
sight.
resistance, but you tackle them both
Come on!
down to the ground. You hang low, watching, waiting for any kind of resistance, any kind of movement. A large explosion has just gone off right outside of the mansion itself, lighting some of the garden ablaze. You watch, you wait, moments go by. You expect to see movement from inside anywhere. People exiting out, walking through, investigating what's just gone off. But nothing happens. No movement to be seen. No one comes.
What the hell is going on?
There's no one. The security, firefighters, anyone.
We gotta stay low, but I think we gotta move.
Damn it!
Listen, right before the blast, I picked up a frequency on my grid boy, and it almost was. It was like the same energy as when Mrs. Ume. The signal was nearly identical. I don't know how it's connected, but it felt like it was the same somehow.
It's fucking red belts. It doesn't matter if it's a fucking street corner thug like Sagio or the boss of the whole fucking operation. They're a bunch of tough guys that are cowards that have to blow up poor ladies while they're comfortable in their fucking thrones. Far away, safe from danger, they can't even get their own fucking hands dirty. Do we really have to keep this asshole alive, Rett?
I put the Rhapsody up for collateral.
What?
It was the only way we could get the funds. We have to keep this guy alive.
If we don't, there's a chance we lose her. But I'm inclined to say fuck it. She's had a good run.
No. Just let's focus. All right, I know it's weird that there's nothing, but we're not gonna get another chance like this. If we don't go in now, and the Don moves again, we may never find him again, all right?
If the coast is clear, we haven't seen what's going on up there. I mean, maybe somehow he's still alive.
Yeah, we have to check. We have to check.
There's no fucking way, but yeah, let's take a look.
Don't worry about the Rhapsody. We're gonna get her back, all right?
All right, I'm just saying if we can try to take him in, let's try, but fuck!
Damn it.
Rex died for this. We have to make the most of it, all right?
We have to do it. We got the access code. Does anyone remember it?
Yeah, it's 2865.
2065.
Remember that.
Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna remember that. Okay.
It's easy.
Ow! No,
Time stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As Derek thinks of something funny to say. Anyway, as he thinks of that, we're gonna run up to see.
Well,
I guess
2 minus 8 is 6, and 5 is the number of burritos I had for breakfast.
2 plus 8 is 10, and that's not 11, which is 6 plus 5.
done.
We gotta go. I would say that we try to lay low, but move quickly, because we don't know if all of a sudden there's going to be like people. The whole situation is very strange. Do we know if we need to pass by this explosion site to go where we believe we need to use the access code?
You're kind of,
or is that out of the way?
You're almost like skirting the edge of the property.
Okay.
So you're almost like rounding this section to go over to where the ships are, or where the ship blew up.
Okay.
To get there. You're kind of looking at through the garden, which the blast has sent shrapnel, flaming shrapnel arcing through the sky. That's landed in the garden, has lit some of the greenery on fire where in the direction that you have to go to kind of approach the mansion from its backside.
Okay.
You're basically looking almost directly down its back. You have to go just off to to your left a little bit to get to their wreckage. You'll then come back and move towards the mansion.
I'm happy to roll for it. I'm happy to go check it out. But knowing what I know about explosives, do I have any hope that Rex is alive?
As a seasoned bounty hunter,
And my former life.
and your former life, absolutely. The answer is no.
Okay.
And I would imagine I've seen
As with
drop
everything
ships
you've been through,
torn asunder by various bombs and missiles and laser blasts. So when
Okay.
we go up there, I'm gonna let them check it out.
Right.
I'm literally going to be like I'm
Yeah.
gonna put myself. Maybe you'll join
No,
me.
you took the exact words out of my mouth. Basically,
Yes.
Pyke is more than happy to check it out if that is like peace of mind for the group. But I think that Pyke and Rett as well are very much like, oh, he's fucked.
Yeah. So I'm gonna basically just play Overwatch and like keep an eye on the mansion in case anyone comes and have my cannon ready to go. But I'll sort of let them do the perceiving and the checking.
We are aligned. We proceed.
you move forward
blame
in this collection and in this formation. You keeping an eye, the two of you keeping an eye on the mansion, watching for movement, watching for any kind of threat that approaches you. What you are able to see relatively easily from this distance is not the movement of people, but you see what looks like almost monitoring or security drones flying above the mansion in a relatively, you can make it out watching. I mean, maybe it takes you 10 seconds of reviewing this before you make out a kind of repeated pattern as they cover the sections of the property beyond just the house. But even they don't move out towards this burning wreckage to investigate. They hold the pattern, they hold position. You're watching the mansion as you move, the two of you racing quickly to get to the wreckage. As
I'm flying, yeah.
Yeah, you the two of you are moving extremely quickly to get there. You as well, just focused on what may to come. As you approach, it is a horror scene. Only large sheets of scrap metal remain, scattered among the smoldering garden. The gold scorched off of it, the churning water dozens of feet below you. It has fully swallowed the bulk of the ruined ship. It is clear that nothing could have survived this.
While they're investigating, I'm just gonna be standing next to Rett while we're kind of looking at what's going on, and I'm gonna light a cigarette and just, without even looking at Rett, I'm just gonna say, I had a conversation with him last night for longer than I'd like to admit. He wanted us to succeed, and I truly thought we could save him.
We were close. I mean, was there anything else we could have done different?
I didn't think he'd fucking pull that. His own wife. Look, I'm gonna take full responsibility for this. We shouldn't have fucking mixed him up in all of our bullshit. And yeah, he fucked his life up. But We can't let him die in vain.
I told him it wasn't too late. I told him we'd try to save him.
And not try, I mean, she was probably evil as fuck, but going out like that, a bomb inside of you, scared and alone. We're gonna kill this fuck. Okay?
Well, we'll see what happens. Let's go.
As they were talking, I was really poking my way through the wreckage to the best of my ability. I'm looking for scraps of outfit or flesh, as horrifying as that might be. I'm looking for any of the devices. Maybe his phone flew off of him in this time. I want to go through and see if is this only ship, and do I find any evidence of either body.
Roll investigation check.
Are you looking down in the water where the ship is? Or are you...
Are you looking for chunks?
I'm looking for chunks.
Okay.
There's like shrapnel. I mean, the bulk of the ship has like descended
Right,
into this lake, but there's blast zone shrapnel.
I'm not
all
getting
over
in the
base.
water,
Like, yeah,
but I am...
I got you.
Okay. Investigation, you say?
Yep, please.
So make sure Ziggy's not wading in his cargo shorts.
Yeah, right?
19.
Just eye waters.
19. Ah, my sock sandals.
With a 19,
Cargo pockets are full of water.
you spend a little bit of time looking through, and you find two things. One of which is the glint catches your eye. It's almost like covered in ash and oil. It's hot to the touch as you pick it up, but you give it a little wipe, you brush it off, and you see what looks like a small blue gem that may have been a part of a necklace. The other thing you find what smells and looks like two patches of smoldering rubber in about the size of Rex's shoe.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
I will collect those items, and as soon as I see the group is either moving away or making their next decision, I will join them.
The two of you, as you had mentioned, approaching this knowing that there was no chance of survival, and probably Rett, you would know this the best of all, is that at the epicenter of an explosion like this, they refer to you as red mist. There's nothing that's left. You're vaporized just above atoms, as anything that had made you would have turned to dust and mist.
Fucking brutal.
I will keep that knowledge to myself.
Yeah.
As I'm keeping an eye on the mansion to see if I see any signs of movement, or I don't know if there are windows or what.
Yeah, it's a beautiful home. It's truly a sprawling mansion.
Yeah.
And you see these large, kind of almost like doming, solid pane glass windows against this kind of like what, from a distance, looks like almost this soft, without air, stonework on the outside, almost as if the whole mansion was carved out from one piece of beautiful stone, as if it was cut from the hill itself, as it lays in. But it does have these large, high-reaching windows, and as you look into them, it's hard from this distance, and there's the smoke is kind of taking the air. The garden from where you'll have to move, the vegetation has caught flame a bit, and it's not burning in this roaring bonfire, but it's sending that black smoke up in the air that is generated when vegetation burns in this way. You do not see any movement.
Once I think Ziggy is done and Ko's ready to go, I would have.
I didn't find anything. I looked. I'm no expert, but I think that they were totally obliterated. I think that the heat of the explosion, it's like this weapon that they have in this video game I play called Red Mist.
I will.
You're right, Ziggy.
I will kneel down to Pixel, who's looking at the scene with kind of wide eyes, and they're distant. As she kind of approaches, it's almost this. She approaches quietly, and it has this kind of recognition of where I think that you would probably Ko certainly recognize, but all of you would recognize. Almost reminds you of that same singer, that same songbird from the Glitz Room, who was offered up on a silver platter to the Viceroy. And I'm gonna kneel in front of Pix and I'll say, "Hey Pix, it's okay. It's okay. That's not you, it's okay. We're gonna kill this fucker. We're gonna get him. And you just stay with me. There aren't gonna be any demons. It's just a coward. He's just a man. He's just a human. And he's more scared than all of us. It's gonna be okay, Pix." And I would like to kind of get, presumably Rett had finished the reverse Little Bear.
Yes. And I had given you the reverse Little Bear in the days or weeks that between all of the last episode. You would have it in your possession.
Oh yeah, there was a large gap of time from when you had that
Oh,
conversation to now. Yeah, absolutely. You would have easily had the time to create a reverse Little Bear.
That's right.
And you take it out of your pack and you are able to don it.
I would like to point out that people in chat last episode were asking why it had to be a backpack and why it couldn't just be a traditional baby Bjorn. And I just want to point out that Ko wouldn't use Pixel as a meat shield.
No, that's right.
So
she does this.
Let's think about that. Let's think about that.
Ko would absolutely take the Banjo-Kazooie approach.
Okay, we're gonna get the Pixel pack. It'll just be like God. What was that movie? Was that like Dio, the really merchandise guy, who like weirdly broke his like strange speech pattern to talk about firing on the nearest starship? Anyway, it's gonna be just like that movie. It's gonna be okay. Just stay out of the way of my club. I'm not gonna bonk you. Just stay down, Pix. Just duck.
Ziggy knows what you're talking about.
Wait, it's also like that video game that Dandy used to play.
What?
You ever play that one?
What?
I think it was called Dobro Piccolo.
No, I don't.
That is so
You never played
fucking
that?
good.
No.
Oh my
I
god.
play fighting games.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I've been eluded.
Well, I know a game
Twice.
that you don't. All right.
Ziggy knows. Ziggy starts waxing poetic, and you have to shut him up.
I was trying to figure out where you were gonna go with that. That was fucking brilliant. This is fucking brilliant.
You'll have to
Anyway,
explain that one to me later.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go, Pix. It's gonna be okay. You just stay with me, and we're gonna get these fuckers.
We proceed towards the mansion, and whatever first door we can get in with the code, we will.
You do. You start moving forward. You move towards the mansion. The large manor extending towards the sky from the back. The overgrown garden now lying just in front of you. Flames dancing in certain sections of it as the smoke begins to fill the air. It's as you move forward and you get a little bit closer that you realize there's one other structure really before you get to the mansion that you can see. It almost looks like a gazebo right at the edge of the garden as you enter. And as you approach, you're able to discern that you would think this is actually a guard tower or a guard outpost. It's not a tower like extending on legs up into the air, but it's a little kind of like guard post, just right at the back.
I guess we'll approach carefully.
Yeah.
And we're probably trying to steal, and I don't know how much we're really trying to steal. Trying to be stealthy.
I think we're just looking out for defenses and we're looking out for guards. Like, I'm kind of we're golden eyeing this.
Yeah.
Of we're like trying to be stealthy, but like we're just looking out for goons, and if we had to shoot them down and like.
Right. Yeah, it's that level where you like go up over the wall and you're just like running into the base and it's right as they all come out.
You move forward, and like you've seen so far, no movement, no sign. You're watching. You're at the ready to just lay down anyone who stands up in front of you. And as you approach this small guard outpost, you still see no signs of life, no movement, nothing inside. In fact, as you approach, you kind of look in. It comes just about waist high, with almost like this white painted like wood base with open air connections on top. You can look right in, and it looks like a small, just little control panel interface. Ziggy, you would discern relatively quickly that this is maybe where somebody would man the drones flying overhead.
I glance. Can I interface with this in any way? Could I, like...
Roll a computer check.
I would love to. That's where I am a Viking.
So these are presumably just bots, right?
The Sentry, like, drones flying overhead are just bots. They're like small, cylindrical, almost silver, just kind of like... flying, rotating in a repeated pattern all above the villa.
I can't get what's happened out of my head, and I roll a 9.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
It's traumatic. Nobody blames you.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
With a 9,
You get shocked.
you're trying to hack into this, trying to take control, trying to take over the drones that are flying above you. You can't make the connection. Everything you've seen, everything, your entire journey, it's in your head. You can't get the sight, you can't get the smell away from you. And you mistype several lines that you would have otherwise done well.
Hold on.
Your actual grid spiking deck crackles for a moment and hits you with a degree of feedback.
Oh my god.
You will have to subtract 6 from any ability checks used with your deck.
Holy!
Oh my god.
Oh! So it like damaged the...
It like crackled and cracked your grid spiking kit. Your grid boy.
Oh!
Oh shit! Hold on! I yank the plug out, which further damages the grid boy. Nervous that it was going to like overload the system. Oh, I forgot the firewall. I forgot the safety protocols. Oh, damn it!
What? Is it okay? I think we need that, Ziggy.
I can still use it. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can. Could I repair this? Is this something that I could attempt to reverse through my knowledge of the systems in Pyke? Can I turn it off and turn it on again?
You can absolutely. You'll have to spend basically an hour to try and repair this.
I have to do a full reboot, guys. It'll take about an hour. I don't think I can do that. We're just gonna have to be.
I mean, does it work or not?
I can still do it.
Then let's fucking go!
All right. It'll be all right.
This is a bad fucking omen. But Don's wife said that he killed most of his fucking guards. Maybe that's why no one's here.
Oh, right.
I mean, this is what happens. I mean, I even saw it from local street gangs. And then someone gets paranoid, they think that everyone's trying to backstab him. So they get the jump and they kill everybody except for the most loyal fucking thugs.
He kills
and bootlickers.
all his own security.
Except for the most loyal ones.
Wow.
Maybe he didn't know that we know where he is. Maybe he only thought that it was this Rex coming to fuck his wife and getting revenge there, and then he maybe thinks he's fine.
Well, with a little bit of luck, then we might still be undiscovered.
Are you able to try again, or should we keep moving?
I could give it another shot.
Try again. It works. You can functionally use it. It's just its
You're at a
functionality
disadvantage.
has been cut into.
Maybe.
Shit!
Given that we have twists of fate, maybe we use them.
I suppose that makes sense.
I don't think we have many.
We do not.
But
These
I
are
think
now officially Rex Maxim luck tokens.
That's pretty good.
we use 5 Rex Maxim luck tokens on this.
How many do we have? Do we know?
Probably
Like
eight.
we had like 8
7 or 8.
tops, 7 or 8.
Let's call it 8. Let's call it 8. Are you cool with that, GM?
I'm fine with it.
Thank you for
The
being
mods
generous.
probably know.
Yeah.
The mods.
Maybe
no?
we
I'll
use
even
3
say-
luck tokens.
Yeah.
No. That's fine. That's fine. We'll take 5 and then we'll have 3 remaining.
Please.
Oh. Thank you, internet person. Thank you, Dan. I have advantage when I'm spiking. Because
That's
it's
right.
in general. So
Well,
I'm
then we
going
can
to
roll that back a little bit because you didn't roll advantage on the first one.
No,
right?
I didn't. But
Yeah, but this is
we've already
We can
resolved
keep the
so
crack.
much.
This
I
is
can keep
cool.
I can keep the
Okay.
crack. I'll
Yeah.
just
This
roll.
is narrative as
I'll
fuck.
just roll
Yeah.
Very narrative.
Sometimes the dice tell the story.
I'll roll
we got
an
a
We
advantage
have to
and
have
add
bad
5.
omens.
Yeah.
That's right.
This has to be serious.
I'll roll an advantage and add 5. I get a 21 this time. I take my time and I navigate. Things are moving.
You
more
had a 21?
slowly.
You don't add
Did you
5.
subtract 6?
You have to subtract 6. So you're only
So you
subtracting
minus 1
You're
instead
right.
of, yeah.
So it's -1. So I get a 15.
Still good. I mean,
I
look,
take my time.
That's huge.
And I, every once in a while, it'll hang, and I'll get that little swirly color wheel like on an apple.
You still add your int stuff. Make sure you do that.
The beach ball.
Yeah. So I
Your
roll a
computers.
16. -6 is 10. Plus computers is. Oh wow, I've done the math terribly. Hold on.
That's why.
Is 17 plus additional 5 is 22, right?
Yes.
It'd be your intelligence plus proficiency.
Because forget about the
no,
minus 6.
I have the computer proficiency plus 7.
What do you
Okay.
roll on your die?
16
And then plus what's your computer skill? Plus
is
7.
plus 7.
Okay, so what's 16 plus 7?
23.
And then you minus 1.
22.
You have 22.
Yeah.
Because it's minus 6, but the plus 5. So
You took the long way. I got there.
I took the
22. 22.
22 is the total?
Yeah.
After the minus 6?
Yes,
Because I
yes.
didn't add.
He
I
didn't
thought I
add
had
his
15,
computers.
but I didn't add my computer skill. That's plus 7, 15, so 22. I take my time.
He just rolled really poorly the first time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 2 the first time.
With a 22, your grid spiker does it. Your grid boy hangs and holds as you try and do this, but now focused. You punch in and you're able to find the right lines of code, and you are able to not just gain control of the movements of the drone, so you can redirect their pathing if you want them to spread out and not cover an area that you would walk under or you would see, but you can actually control what they record and when they may do so,
I'm in.
as they are feeding back live video.
I'm in. I can see everything. I can control them all. The drones aren't going to present any danger to us. In fact, if you give me just a few more minutes, I'd like to look through their live feeds and sort of scout around and check out the rest of the villa.
I mean, if you can find out where any of this Don's goons might be, that would be huge.
I'm going to not touch their current path finding algorithm. I want them to continue to look like they are still doing the sentry work that
Brilliant.
they're doing. And I'm just going to flip through one after another and get a sense of the other invisible pockets. I'm clearing the fog of war. I want to see this house from this side. I want to see the gardens from this side. I want to see the front of the entrance and see if there are any cars there.
Oh,
I
and
want to know their social security numbers. I want to.
any like spaceport landing, like
Ooh,
landing
their
pads.
additional
where's the-
landing pads,
Yeah, where's the
or-
official landing pad? And how many sheds?
Yes. So let me
If you
pull
don't
something
mind.
up really quick. It's a lot of information to give you all at once. run these drones all over the place. You don't change their pattern, but you just watch and you wait. You see from the sky, you get the full layout of this manor. You see the garden, and as the drone moves the camera over, you see from the very top that what looks like a section of the wall, the manor coming in, then opens into an internal courtyard. You see once more an open area that has, from your side as you would walk up, has these 2 rotating staircases that move upwards to an elevated section that kind of comes to an extended pedestal that moves out towards the direction you're coming from. The manor continues large and sweeping in all directions. Wings stretch off one way. Another section of the building stretches off to the side. Towards the front, where you might see somebody walk in to the front of the house, you see a cruiser. You see one large cruiser, which you would discern to likely be that of the Dons.
Ooh. Things seem quiet, but there's a cruiser on the other side towards the entrance. I think it might be the Dons. It looked pretty premium.
Just the one?
Yeah.
I don't think it gets any better than this.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Yeah.
Now's the time.
Yeah.
Are we ready?
All right, just one moment.
I'm going to very quickly. I'm going to pause their movement. I know that they won't look like they're scanning to someone who would really think to look, but the fact that they're just in the sky, I'm going to do that. I'm going to start to have them loop their own feed if I can, so that they wouldn't show anything.
Brilliant!
The classic maneuver.
Very cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
In a
Just a 30-second loop.
I saw this trick.
I saw this trick in a movie once. It was called One Last Job, One More Time Again.
What was our equivalent of James Bond?
Thomas Link.
Thomas Link.
Thomas Link.
Not canon.
You haven't seen Silver Nose, Rhett?
I would have said something
Yes,
like
you're able to
fusion.
do that easily. You have full control over these drones. You type in the required line of code and you feed a same 10-second or whatever rotation of time it takes for them to go around. Possibly 2 minutes it takes them to fully patrol the area in the movement they're going through. And they'll continue to fly in the sky, making those same patterns. However, what they will feed back now will be the same 120-second loop from before you arrived. You now have the sense that you could walk through the garden and into the home without detection.
All right, we're safe now. Even if the sentries are right above us and it would record us, it's gonna loop the video feed. There's no way that we'd get caught. We can go right in.
All right.
No time like the present.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We proceed.
Stay behind me.
All right.
I am gonna just go up. I'll say, I'll get to the door that goes into the manse from the garden, and I'll go to the keypad and I'll be like, "Fuck. 2 + 8 is 10, which is not 11. Which is what 5 + 6 is. Which is what 5 is.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
2, 8, 6, 5.
Oh my gosh.
And you move through the garden, you get to that control center, and you're reciting that mnemonic for how to remember the keypad. These large doors pull apart as you get to the other side. You see what looks like extending out on either side. You see you're slightly covered, almost just a slight hallway walking a little ahead of you, and wrapping around this now open kind of promenade, just a small covering of roof as it stretches around this open section. But like Ziggy saw from above, right in front of you, staircases that spiral upwards, with a slightly moved out, almost semicircle section to ahead. And you know to go upwards to continue into the mansion, you'd have to go up and around to continue into this section.
Okay. We gotta stay along the walls, stay low. We're exposed here. Let's go.
All right.
Fast.
I'm behind you.
Yeah.
Hold on, Pix.
Yeah, I would say we just move as quick as we can.
Full tilt, as quickly while still being stealthy.
I'm with you.
You start moving forwards towards those twin white marbled stairs that lay in front of you, twisting to that elevated balcony. And you don't make it very far before you hear a strange low growl. You look up above you to that pedestal that stands out, and you see none other than the Dawn. The black slicked widow's peak, noticeably lined with more gray than you've seen before. He looks as though he's aged 3 years in as many weeks. He stands in a domed pedestal. You hear the heavy slam of the metal blast door as it slides shut behind you. You look at Don Nito Contralto as he stands in his bright red suit, the black half cape down his back. Beside him, the enormous feline with gems adorned in its flesh-colored, leers down like a predator. They stand behind a thick glass that seems to shimmer with a blue hue. Despite this barrier, Contralto's voice rings out around you. There, Xerxes. He puts his hand on the large feline chimera always at his side. Have you ever seen a saber stalker in the wild? Xerxes here is a chimera, of course. A gift from Chimera Bionetics. Far deadlier and more protective than any stalker. But the ones in the wild, those are a sight. You see, this huge beast loves to lay down out in the sun. He's so big, he's so hot, he doesn't want to move. Then the little sabers, they come out and start messing with him, but he doesn't want to move. Then the saberess comes out and starts messing with him, and still he doesn't want to move. Now the other creatures, they notice this, and they start to move in. Even the rats. Barking and howling, they move in and they eat the food, his food. They nip his toes and take from his domain. They do this and get closer and closer and bolder until the saber stalker gets up and tears everybody to fucking shreds. You see, every once in a while the saber stalker has to show the rats who he is. That's why Anatra and the buffoon are red mist floating on top of the fucking lake. I knew she was treacherous, yet I loved her all the same. A shame I had to have that bioengineered bomb implanted in her. But you have to take certain steps when no one can be trusted. I may not masquerade as legit like the Kanabo does anymore. What a laugh. But I don't need to. As long as I live, the Scarlet Eye continues. We had enough Rubedo come off the line to change everything. All that's left now is to rebox and rebrand. All that's left is to decide how to kill you. I do love a good bomb, but shooting is good too. No, I have the thing. You deserve the fate my treacherous underlings suffered. You'll be a most fitting meal for my prized beast. The Rangadon is never fully sated, poor boy. He leans forward, his hands on the balcony. As you watch his fingers tense around it, you can almost hear an audible click. The ground opens up beneath you.
Oh!
I'd love to keep entertaining, but I have important business to attend to. From the looks of your friend, it seems my guest is here. And he gestures briefly at Pixel before you all start to fall. You can see her almost racked with this sensation of pain. A visage, an effect you have only seen on her in the presence of the Viceroy. You all fall.
Oh, that's a bad sign.
You feel a sudden drop as you plummet into darkness, as the groaning of metal clangs around you as the trapped floor closes above. Hard ground hits you as you're in a shrouded cavern. Bones of various humanoid species are scattered about, most of them smashed and splintered. Then the earth rumbles all around you as a guttural roar, and you feel hot breath hit your face that stinks of rotting flesh. The bellow shakes you to your core as an enormous chimeric abomination steps out towards you. It's bipedal and hulking, covered in jagged spikes all over its armored hide. It has an elongated snout topped with spiral drilled-like horns, with a slavering maw of huge sharp teeth. A long club-like tail drags behind huge padded feet that allow it to move with surprising agility as the Rangadon stomps forward, looking to devour its next meal. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Let's go! Holy smokes!
For the record, Ko would have just, as soon as he showed up, was just and just smashing the glass impotently, trying to get through, break through the door.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
until she felt Pixel go limp behind her.
Yep.
And then
And you would have sensed that. You would have sensed the wriggling in her as she was racked with pain. You would have heard her cry out, he's here! As
Hold on, Pix!
presumably the Viceroy is on the premises.
That's not good.
Though you have fallen to the ground, and now before you stands this huge creature of terror.
Was it clear that the glass was the same glass that obscured Ziggy in the...
Oh, yes.
That's what I assumed.
Yes, in the
based
very
on the
beginning.
description.
It's also the same glass you saw in Site Omicron that they were working on. They were blast testing that same blue hue. This is, but you now, it is especially confirmed and is abundantly apparent that the Dawn has many connections with Chimera Bionetics, who develops this glass as Esper-proof blast. Almost basically totally blast-proof protective glass. As the Rangadon takes the field.
uh-oh.
Oh, that's badass. There's some.
And if there's
There's one.
Oh, well. Pixel's gonna be on the battle map, unless I can find something very briefly. Oh, here? Oh god, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, that's the wrong one.
We should switch to that.
Oh.
What about this one? No.
A giant fucking arena. Holy hell.
I've got to have
You
something.
can pull the camera back, bro.
no, that's
There we go.
Oh, I did get this camera though.
Oh, what happened here? Oh, is it not the same? Oh. It should be perfect. Boop.
Shoobity.
What are the chances?
Hell yeah.
What are the chances?
And then I don't have the party.
I got
We
him.
have party minutes? Okay, perfect.
So are we just going to assume that Pixel is with Ko?
We'll say Pixel moves with Ko.
Okay.
Yep.
So she will not have her own token.
I don't know how much we've fallen or what damage, but Ko would have, I would have flipped over to just take the impact. So to my person.
Where roughly did we fall?
We'll say you would have fallen probably a little more, like in that,
In like
towards that
this?
section.
So very Rancor, where like
Yeah,
from
yeah.
one
Oh,
side
yeah.
and it starts.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think Rett would have, yelled out at the Don saying something cool.
Get
you
fucked.
can yell.
Be fucked.
Yeah.
Be fucked.
You don't get out of this. It's not gonna end well for you. Shit like that.
Yeah.
Just imagine that.
Some lighthearted banter.
That's right.
Yes.
Well, we'll figure it out from here.
I guess you should roll for initiative.
Oh, I should probably roll for initiative.
I did, I think.
I also want to thank Dispel Dice for gifting
hell
me
yeah.
this
absolutely.
Quab.
Oh yeah, you got Quab.
This Quab dice.
Oh, that's amazing.
Same with ours.
I've been rolling very swingy
here.
tonight. Very high or very low.
I did okay.
I've had a couple of ones.
I've been using a brand new
Yeah,
set.
me as well. I'm so excited.
Mine are called.
Oh, you didn't tell me what mine are called. I don't think it was on here.
No, it's on these.
On the like
Yours is Adrift, I think.
Whoa!
Mine is missing the sticker, so I don't know what mine's called.
It's very funny.
20 to 25.
I got a 23.
Nice.
Man, okay. Who are you gonna be?
I really don't want this. I don't. Oh man.
Pyke, I'm sorry.
The set's technically called Crabs, but
Can't
on
find
socials
the other
it's
one, so
Quab.
I'm just
It's
gonna
okay.
say You're quibbly.
I'm quibbly. Okay.
15 to 20.
19.
17.
18.
Whoa.
We all rolled high.
Okay.
I got a 17 and I lost.
I don't like that
19?
name.
What do you mean, Mace?
I don't care for that name.
Mace, what do you
No, that's a place.
That's from the-
It's the
the demon.
Rangadon.
Okay.
Oh.
That's
I can't find your. Oh, I can only find Glup and. Sorry, 19. Ziggy, if it's alright, you're gonna be. Oh, actually, I might have. Ziggy. 19. Where you guys?
a 17, I'm last.
17.
He was 18.
Go.
So
Damn, we all rolled very high.
17, yeah.
Well done, everybody.
Look at this giant cavern. we're in.
dedicated
Yeah.
head card location. This keeps happening.
And they're like all up there too. It's just like weirdly, Pyke and Rett aren't there.
My sawtooth?
Yeah, you're still too.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
Well, Portia Bella, I'm sorry, I'm not coming home. I love you, Portia Bella.
The roar of this huge creature echoes through this cavern that you've fallen into. Stalactites line the ceiling above you, except in that perfect square where that section of roof opened up and you fell from there. You all actually... Everyone takes 17 points of fall damage.
I don't, because I use my reaction to slow fall and I reduce the damage by 20, and I land in a 3-point superhero stance, and I take 0 damage.
Oh my gosh!
17?
Okay, so you fall on a 3-point hero
Wait,
stance.
wait, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
It is one of my monk features, slow fall.
Yeah. So if you have anything, so you have been dropped from above. If you have something to react, you absolutely may do so. But you are falling from the ceiling. If you hit the ground and take the damage, you take 17 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall.
It's almost as if I was ready the whole time.
So,
Ko, I'm gonna say that you take 25.
it would be ridiculously out of character if I didn't do this. Once the floor opens up and I realize that we're falling, and I'll say, I'll grab my my cannon, I'll quickly turn a knob, and the singularity will whir and it will send out this pulse that's AoE, and all of a sudden the gravity that's pulling us down towards the earth lightens tremendously. And I cast Featherfall, and I can target 5 creatures.
I actually think it's my monk. I think it's my monk feature, but he actually said that.
You still do the 3-point landing though.
Yeah.
Oh god!
I
Who
have to use
takes
the
that?
resources.
No one takes that.
Yeah.
No, it's literally.
That's so
It's
good.
literally Rhett's kit.
That's so
That's
good.
my whole thing.
You whip immediately. You're never caught off guard. Your reflexes. You whip the ether cannon out, and boom! You send this pulsing of graviton energy down that extends out and hits your whole party. As it almost feels like time slows, but instead gravity begins to reverse and lighten. As you slowly descend, you all land easily on your feet, but still, the roar of this chimeric abomination as it knows that it has been served its next meal. The dinner bells ring as you take to the fight for the first time. And this bipedal, hulking, jagged, spiked creature with its armored hide charges right at you.
Oh shit. Okay.
As well, so, I'm sorry, Pyke, you'll go first.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I rolled too high accidentally. I have to get within at least 30 feet of it. Yes, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Just
While
for
I'm
everybody's
calculating.
awareness, if it matters, if it comes up, that feeling of feeling lighter lasts for a whole minute.
Oh!
Yeah. So, if for whatever reason we fall again, like in that Fire Emblem stage,
Yeah, I was gonna say the Fire Emblem stage where you
just
can
keep falling.
Yeah.
Then we're fine.
Yep. That was from Brawl, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I have 50 feet of movement
that's funny.
because of some feats that I took.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
fast as fuck. So I do not need to use my bonus action to dash.
Oh,
So
hell
this
yeah.
is only like 45, but
fine.
this gets me within 30 feet is
you're
what I
good.
care about.
Yeah,
And so
100%.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I run ahead. I was gonna say dash, but I don't want to confuse anybody. So I run ahead, and as I kind of come to a sliding stop, I pull and level the gauntlet and point directly between this thing's eyes, as I will use a bonus action to flurry of blows and make 3 attacks at range
we
with the
go.
gauntlet.
Hell yeah.
As I will take 3 shots.
You race up, you dash forward. Immediately, the gauntlet starts to glow as you bring it and level it in. As you're still moving forward, skidding to a halt, you wrap out 3 rapid-fire shots as they rocket towards the Rangadon.
The first one is going to be a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Second one's going to be a 1, so that's an automatic miss. The next one is going to be an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
So that'll be 2 of the 3 shots will land,
Boom, boom.
which
as
will
your
be
shots ring out.
16 total points of radiant damage over 2 attacks.
16 points of damage.
One goes wide.
You see as you're moving fast, the room is dark around you. At first, it's hard to take note of what the surrounding looks like as this monster comes out of the section of cavern. The shot, but 2 shots land true as that blazing magenta light fires from your hand and finds itself on the Rangadon. It sees you run up. It sees the light of your gauntlet.
Yep.
As it lurches its head down. This is an enormous creature.
I have my reaction back.
You would think that it's gonna start to lumber forward. It brings its horn down, leveled at you, and then instead of charging or running, it almost like crouches on its hind legs before it leaps and dashes forward, clearing the floor. And it doesn't take steps; it lunges directly at you. Its horn piercing out.
I assume it's going to make it to me.
Oh yeah, it's gonna make it to you. 21 to hit.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
Okay. Oh, that's very kind of you.
I'll allow it this time.
Let's twist him so he's kind of like.
You take 10 points of piercing damage as this creature lunges at you. The horn connects with you, and as you're hit, you're struck prone.
Well, hold on.
Oh, okay.
It includes piercing damage?
It is exclusively piercing damage.
Then I'm going to attempt to deflect the attack.
Let's go.
And use its momentum to try to, like, basically just, like, use the gauntlet to see if I can, like... I know I can't redirect, this thing's huge.
Yeah.
But I'm going to attempt to absorb the blow and make it a glancing hit. So I'm going to reduce it by 9 plus 1d10, which means I automatically deflect the damage.
Oh my God.
So
There's no
I
hope.
reduce the damage by 18.
Okay. You reduce the damage of the horn. As it lunges
That's my
at you,
reaction.
you see it coming in as the horn
Sparks
moves.
off the gauntlet.
For a creature this size, it moves shockingly fast. As it lunges at you, you almost don't have their time to react, but you get the gauntlet up just quick enough that it taps you, and it still shifts you. It hurts to connect. It still shifts you just to the side as the horn glances off. But as that happens, it swings around, and as it finds Purges with 1 foot on the ground as it lands, it swings the other around as it almost turns. Its long tail, its long armored tail stretching out behind it. That's a 24 to hit.
Oh, well, yeah, that's probably okay. That's pretty good.
Oh, this one's.
I don't have that much AC. I am instantly turned to red mist.
This is 12 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I'm out of tricks. You got me.
You take 12 bludgeoning damage, and if you are a large or smaller creature, you are pushed 20 feet straight away.
Does he hit the wall? Oh my.
Absolutely, I do.
Yeah, you careen with the wall. Let's see that. We'll see.
So the gauntlet is still up, and I see this tail come in too late, and it catches me again in the arm, and I go fucking flying.
You go flying like that because the tail collides with you. You jettison into this cold rock cavern wall. As your body hits the background, you can feel some of the rock crumble behind you. You take 4 more points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the wall.
The wind is knocked out of me.
Ziggy.
That was a fucking huge ass hit. Okay, guys. I made this calculation. Tactical boo-boo.
Use TM43 fling.
I'm going to.
Go!
Let's see.
It's super effective.
Oh yeah, I'm well within range. I'm going to be smacking my grid boy, which is itself sending off its own smaller little green sparks. And I'm going to, as I'm doing that, I'm trying to get some space. Let's see. 20. No, that's not right. 5, 10, 25, 25. 30. I can get over here as I start to circle the space, and I am going to be hitting it. Come on, you stupid thing! Come on! I need to run my scripts, and I start typing frantically, and I hit one button, and all of a sudden, this you've seen it before. Script reruns, auto runs, and a massive bolt of green electrical energy emits from the surface of the grid boy and connects with the Rangadon, thank you, the Rangadon. And I cast Tether Protocol. I need to make a ranged spell attack against that. That's going to be +7 to hit. That's going to be 16. I don't know. Not
16
enough.
hits?
16
Oh,
hits.
he's a
Thank
slow
goodness.
boy.
It is a big
guy.
boy, big and slow.
Goodness.
He's a big guy for you.
I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level. I should have said that before. That's a little unfair, but I did intend to cast it at 3rd level. It's going to take.
You would.
Wow, that's rough. Okay, 12 points of lightning damage. I rolled a 1 and a 4 on the first 2 d12s, and I am now tethered constantly, and I'll be able to use its bonus action, my bonus action in future rounds to send additional surge energy. That is my action, and I don't think I can do anything with my.
This green point of energy draws a line between the two of you as it arcs out and that blast hits, landing a solid blow and drawing that point, allowing you to continue to pulse energy at it.
I think that's my turn. I'm just yelling and at my grid boy most of all, and that'll be my turn.
However, having seen you do this, it turns towards the gathered party, and once more you see it kind of lean back for a second on its legs. You are all able to see this creature lunge at Pyke, and once more, for a creature of its size, it moves unbelievably agilely. As instead of lunging straight at you, this time it takes a step forward and then lunges into the air.
Excuse me?
Or jumps into the air.
Excuse me? What?
What TM is this?
What is it gonna do?
It's using fly. It's using fly.
It's TM Earthquake.
That's terrifying.
As it lands amongst you, everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
I assume not me.
That's where I'm.
No, you're out of the range.
Yeah.
Oh, a dex you say?
Dex, you
Let
say.
me make doubly sure.
That's
Dex
level up
saving throw.
move.
Okay, 16.
I probably still fail. Oh my god, I actually fucking did it. Well, we'll see. 20. 14?
The DC is 16.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah.
Ziggy, you pass. You and Co pass. Rhett, you fail.
I do fail, that's exactly right.
If you failed, 18 points of bludgeoning damage, and you have the prone condition. If you succeeded, 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are pushed to the next unoccupied space.
Apologies. What was the DC?
16. You met it. You met it.
Wait, so how
Spot
much?
on.
Sorry, it's 19?
18. It was 9, so you two take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. What?
So my species feature is Etheric Lock. I have advantage on ability checks and saving throws you make to avoid or end the exhaustion or prone condition, or to avoid being forcibly moved. Would this saving throw count amongst that? For being forcibly moved?
It's to be.
And it's to be knocked
it's
prone.
a part of being
Yeah.
forcibly moved and knocked prone.
Okay.
So you get an
It
advantage.
probably still won't matter. I need to roll a 15 or higher.
Just roll fucking high.
No.
Oh boy.
Still fail.
It was a good try.
Could you move me back to the next?
Just one spot. Just one unoccupied spot.
What I will do is I see it coming, and as it lands, and I take all this damage. It's 19, you said?
18.
18. I
You
am
take 9 if you have
going
one.
to almost increase my internal stability and gravity to counteract this feather fall as I use kinetic density. I'm using my reaction to reduce the damage by 1d12 plus my proficiency bonus.
okay.
I'm reducing it by 5.
It's okay. It's all right.
So it's 13 instead, which is better than nothing.
Does Rett get knocked back 1 square?
He gets knocked prone, actually.
Ah,
So
shit.
not back 1 square, but prone.
Just prone. Okay.
Okay, and then
Yes.
the next time I deal damage to it, I do a little bit of extra force damage to basically shoot that energy back at it.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Co.
Pigs, talk to me. Are you okay? Do I get any response?
You do not hear a response as you shout that out. In fact, noticeably, you didn't fall and hit the ground. Noticeably, you don't feel movement at your back, but you feel the weight of Pixel in the little bear.
Okay, I've seen Nosferatu. I know what's going on.
That's very funny.
I am going to I'm going to make the quick calculations. It's more dangerous and riskier to drop Pixel somewhere else, given how mobile this thing is. She's much better served being on my back,
It will just eat her.
like Dio.
Yeah.
And I am going to get a sense to say, I don't think you're a demon, so we don't need Rex's fucking luck. As I am going to lunge forward. Can I pivot around here? Can I pivot?
Yeah,
I'm gonna pivot
hold
around
on,
here.
hold on.
Realizing that I don't want to get
1.5,
knocked into a wall and have
3.
Pixel get crushed.
4, 5. You could go.
Yep. I want to get as much room.
Yeah,
And
that's perfect.
I am going to swing my club. So level 4 is going to get 1 attack. That should be fucking more than enough.
16 is what I did.
Okay, cool. I get 24. I'm with both hands on my club. I am going to be dealing shoopity.
Shoopity. Oh no, that's his weakness. How'd you know?
15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
You think that's big?
And I am going to follow up with a, as part of my subclass feature, for those who may not remember, I can follow up with my Rage of the Streets as part of my attacks action. I expend a Channel Divinity as I am roaring back at this roaring monster, and then that has activated my Unarmed Strike as part of my attack action. I am then going to try to find a weak point, and I try to punch the demon. This isn't a demon, it's a giant kaiju monster. I'm still gonna try to fucking punch it in the body.
Hell yeah.
As I'm going to make an attack roll. Natural 1. So
That's 2 now. We've each got one.
Glide. It's moving. It's agile as you throw in this next punch. After you land this mighty blow, the punch actually catches a bit of that armored hide, and you land correctly, but it doesn't seem to pierce through and shake into it. But it takes note of you now. It glances down as you move around it, and it shifts and swings its tail one more time. Now at you, as it leashes out with a natural 20.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Fuck.
It's not. It's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
What are you gonna do? Smash me with your tail?
You're getting set like.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Smash you with your giant club tail? You drill horn fuck?
Let's see. You take, what is it, 17 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're knocked back 20 feet. Oh. Or however, like 2 diagonal squares. Or
17 points?
yeah,
there we go.
I'd say
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
directly away from it.
That's 3, and then like we'll do that 4.
Yeah. That's
Am I prone or just knocked back?
You are just knocked back.
I wasn't knocked prone, but I
Yeah,
know
you're
why.
just knocked back. You're just knocked back.
And I managed to realize that I have to protect Pixel. I'm like falling back. I kind of use my dexterity to actually manage to stick the landing and slide back. You okay, Pix? Just fucking stay alive. And that's my turn.
And then, so you call out. You expect to hear some form of response from Pixel, something, maybe for her to take some action for her to join in. However, nothing comes. You still feel that limpness at your back, though you understand her weight. You, without checking, don't know yet what's going on or what her condition is, unless you've seen Nosferatu.
Ko has not seen this for us.
Ko's not seen Nosferatu.
You haven't seen Nosferatu?
Yeah, of course. So it will instead go to Rett.
That's my turn. Yeah.
Oh,
no.
yeah. Oh,
It-
you were reacting to
It is
what I
now
was
my
doing.
turn. Yes.
Correct. Yes.
Oh well, no, it's actually Captain Sawtooth.
Okay. It's Captain Salt.
What does he sound like?
Captain Salty.
Captain Salty, with me best mate, no fudge.
I'm here to pirate you or something. Fuck!
And me fourth best mate, shit mouth, shit jobs.
Aye, but me deadly.
Me fiercest
Oh yeah, I
warrior.
wanted to meet Mouth Fudge. Unfortunately, he was killed terribly in space.
I would get up. I guess I would actually be disadvantaged at this. I would like get up and this thing literally leaped through the air and smashed down, and I got knocked down. And I would hit the ground, and I'd slowly get up. And I guess, do I see you like still kind of back, like knocked against the wall, Pyke?
Oh yeah, I got fucking crumpled. I'm stunned. Like not within the.
some help here, Pyke.
Yeah, I'm coming.
And I roll a disadvantage, and I roll a 19 and a 2, so I miss the shot.
No!
But
Why are you
then
disadvantaged?
because I'm in melee range of it. Yeah. I know.
Does that make any sense?
You know, I
giant,
Back up one square. What's it gonna do? Hit you?
Dan, is he a disadvantage?
Yeah.
I
Dan,
think so.
That's how ranged attacks work,
he's
my
a
friend.
huge creature. You have a giant cannon.
It's all up in his face. It's all
I'll
up in his
go
grill.
from the cannon, and after missing the big main blast, I would use my secondary firing mode, which is set to suppression cannon, as I just start lobbing it with these smaller blasts in a cone. I sort of like a spread shot across its body. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw against my spell save DC.
We'll do that. I'm gonna say as your first shot sails past, it hits a chunk of the ceiling and blasts rock down. Creating this rock fall over here. You actually
over
see a
there.
section of light piercing from above. And I have to roll what?
A dex saving throw for this guy. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do this.
9.
Okay, he fails. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fuck him up.
He only takes 1d8 force damage, but according to the ability, he's not prone. So all of his melee friends have advantage against
Oh
him.
my sweet
He
fuck.
takes four force damage.
No way.
He's caught off guard from the gravity, and he like
Basically, he was hit so many times by these gravity blasts, he's just knocked on his fucking
Or he would be.
Oh, shut up!
Yeah, as the blast
He's a ground
lands, he
type.
takes
Ground
this
type.
damage.
Oh,
But once more, he roars his terrible chimeric roar out into the cavern as one leg goes back and slams into the ground. The whole room shakes as he steadies himself. And there's this eerie, almost crystal glow that comes from him as he uses a legendary resistance.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's immune to the prone condition.
No.
Makes you
He's
scared.
burning burning.
That's right.
He's burning.
Mace just made that up because
resist.
he's scared of Pyke coming for that
So-
ass.
Yeah, it's great.
That means you
This guy's gonna
succeed.
spend point. He's gonna hit me 19 times on the ground.
So that means you succeed the whole thing, right? So you also don't take the damage, I believe. Correct?
Oh,
I think so.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think so.
That's fine. That's still burning resources.
No, it's worth it.
Well, had he actually failed, I would have backed up, but now I'm not going to. I'm just going to stand there.
Don't worry, I'm still coming.
I'm just blasting. I'm just blasting him, and he's right in my face.
Pyke.
Yeah, I am like stunned from hitting the wall, but I managed to stay on my feet, and I see this thing is like on Rett, and I take a deep breath to kind of get my bearings, and then immediately spring off my back foot and just run at this thing as fast as I can. And with my last bounding step, I jump into the air to deliver a few kicks and a punch as I use another focus point to make 3 attacks. Those are both going to hit. I rolled an 18 and a 17, well over 20. And the last one is, only a 10. So that one's going to miss.
Roll a 10 or was it 10 total?
10 total.
Got it.
I got
Okay. Yep. So 2 will hit, 1 will miss. You'll run up, and the punches rain out. They fall like raindrops on this creature, finding open and easy purchase as it's kind of like stunned and thrown off a little bit by the blast coming from Rett. But as you leap up to swing in the kick, it tracks you now and it moves its armored carapace towards you as your foot finds an armored hide.
18 damage over 2 attacks.
Jesus.
Okay.
Let's just be cool.
No. Dude, I've already missed 33% of my attacks. I can't miss anymore. It's not good.
That's pretty bad.
As you land those 2 punches, you'll start to notice almost like a bestial wince of pain. As you're welcome. I thought you'd enjoy that. As one of the punches cries out, knowing that it has to move its armored shell towards you as the kick comes in, as you're landing heavy blows. It leaps directly up into the air once more.
Damn it.
And instead of leaping in a direction, it leaps straight up and falls. It leaps straight up, touches the ceiling in a spin. It puts its feet on the ceiling and pushes off as it rockets back down to the ground, almost in like a Charizard seismic toss kind of a way.
Redd and I are the Willem Dafoe meme.
I was thinking the Bowser grab and
Yeah, just for fun. Just for fun, it grabs Pyke and takes him off the whole Bowser spot.
Oh, well, then I'm
Pyke,
dead.
you take 100 damage.
Then I just outright die.
You're right. Pyke no longer exists.
I turn into jelly.
What I need is a strength saving throw.
Oh, you must be kidding
Is that
me.
his back throw? I think that's his back throw.
No, it's like his grab, isn't it? It's just like
No,
forward
yeah,
B.
it's his grab, but it's
Are we both
Thank God.
strength
Thank
saving
God he
throws?
didn't move.
And Ziggy.
No, thank you.
Really?
Absolutely not.
20 foot emanation.
Oh, I'm cooked.
16?
Oh,
16?
hot damn. 17 straight.
I
think 16
DC
passed.
is
Natural
16. The
17.
DC is 16 on both saving throws. So if
looking
you
good,
got
folks.
16,
I didn't. Strength is not where I'm a Viking.
if you failed, you take 12 points of thunder damage, and your speed is reduced to 0 until the end of its next turn. If you succeeded, you take 6 points of thunder damage.
Ouch.
Okay.
Why isn't Co up here tanking this thunder damage?
Oh,
I'm coming!
Ziggy.
yeah.
I'm coming! Chosen one!
I'm
coming!
First of all, I'm
coming.
Oh, I need to roll concentration again. Okay, that's a success.
Keep going. I'm gonna just talk to my partner over here as an aside.
Yeah.
The class can wait. Oh,
There's a lot of glare.
I want to look around. Is this just a dry or wet cave? Is there any form of vegetation? I'm just curious. I really don't have any ulterior motive.
I'd
Or it could be
say
a
yes.
shaped place.
You see, So this cave, the ground is littered with the bones of humanoids of shapes and sizes. But it's not totally picked clean. It's almost like these carcasses that have been rended apart, and what's remained of them has decayed. You see some evidence of basically like fungi or mushroom growth, as well as kind of like moss growing around.
And
mosses,
lichen, that kind of thing.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
I just wanted to flavor things. I will use my bonus action. I'm still, come on! The screen is like shifting and then coming back into view. It's almost like with those old monitors where you hit the Gauss button and it's going.
That's incredible.
And a surge of energy flies out of my grid boy and does an additional 9 points of lightning damage as I continue to use my tether. And then I go, oh, wait, of course. And I type a few keystrokes, and all of a sudden the vision settles and becomes clear as I cast Garbage Collector, which is my retheme of Wither and Bloom. However, I'll use my reaction to reshape the radius. I'm going to turn it into a 30-foot straight line, and I'm going to connect this dot with this dot. The reason is because he's going to have to make a Constitution saving throw or take 3d6 damage.
Oh my God.
And because you're inside the radius, I can choose for Ko to spend up to 2 of her hit dice and add 5. So you may do that as I siphon away the energy from the mushrooms and the lichen and from the creature that I'm attacking. And use it to heal Ko in this moment.
Damn.
Make a Constitution saving throw. The DC is 15.
Oh, hell yeah.
Not even close. Not even close. 13.
You take 9 points of necrotic damage, if that matters, in addition to the lightning damage that I did. And you can spend, they're spent, up to 2 of your hit dice, and you add my intelligence modifier, which is 5. Enjoy that benefit. As I go,
insane.
All right, I think I got it. And I start screaming.
What is this feeling, Ziggy? You see Ziggy's kind of reeling from this blow that knocked back from the Rangadon leaping into the air, crashing into the ground and sending this seismic force out. Ziggy, still steadying against the wall, tosses out, summons this power that saps, after a line of code, saps the energies from the lichen around the edge. As you see what starts out as this large sphere almost begins to close around this monster, almost like the Fortnite poisonous gas closing in, as this sphere starts to form. But before it forms a circle, it straightens into a line, beelining, once again drawing that point between the Rangadon and
zeros,
Ko.
ones, and maybe even a 2 flowing into Ko as the life is sapped from the Rangadon, and that's the end of my turn.
And it took 9 points of damage. Did it take more damage from doing that?
Yeah, it took, it took 9 points of lightning and 9 points of
Got it. Okay.
necrotic,
I got it.
Which is a very weird...
And you heal.
I'm feeling very blue-black right now. Feels good.
That's very funny.
Or a legendary action.
Oh, yes. Don't let me forget.
Teacher, don't forget the legendary action. You might be able to come smash me in the face.
Oh! Great idea. Seeing that line drawn directly at you, the Rangadon once more puts its feet back, and Rett, now that you're kind of behind it, you see and you can feel these terribly bipedal legs. You can see the muscles, the sinew tense as it leans back, and you get the full sense of how powerful the legs of this creature are, especially to be able to launch such a mass through the air. It lunges at Ko, horn leveled down. As it leaps through the air, it does not evoke attacks of opportunity.
What? I punch in the balls while it comes away. That's bullshit. I get a good bury this thing. I'm gonna punch this motherfucker.
Like a speed bag.
Bullshit, no opportunity attacks?
No opportunity attacks. Get
Got flyby.
As it lunges towards Ko.
I have the will and the foe.
I ran the wrong direction.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
Yes.
Thank God you healed me, by the way. Thank fuck.
I don't have any way to help you.
Okay. Almost minimum. 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh, wow.
About as low as it gets.
I didn't know how.
I'm not
big
easy.
I forgot how big your hit dice are. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Your juicy 10s.
How much you heal for over there?
Was it a horn? A drill? A horn?
Yeah, it was like that.
Okay.
Yeah, the horn actually is like moving and shifting as you
You're like
see
cracking.
it.
Yeah. Oh god.
As it shifts back and forth, this terrible sound as the horn connects with you right on the front, and maybe you can catch it between two hands, and for a moment you hold the creature where it's at. But the shifting horn cuts into the palms of your hand as the piercing tip carves a bloody point into the front of your chest. Now it's your turn to respond.
Nice fucking try! As I am just gonna swing with my club. That will certainly hit. I'm just gonna take the damage here. That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage
To the Rangadon?
the Rangadon. Yep. And then
As the club swings around, you have one hand left on the horn as you bring the club and catch it right on the side of the face.
as then I'm also then gonna try to uppercut this giant kaiju monster. That should hit with a 24.
Oh, 24 definitely hits.
And that is a d6. I'm not rolling too hot here, folks. I just want to make sure. Unarmed strike. That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
As you crash in with the club, you then let go, allowing the horn to pierce you just a little deeper as it moves in. But you bring your other fist around and crash it right under the jaw. There's a spike that comes down beneath it, in this hard shell bone that extends beneath its jaw. You shatter straight to it as the fist goes up, and you catch a meaningful blow under its mouth. It is.
I will also. Let me just make sure. Is it a? I am going to kind of channel my my essence, my energy, and my connection to the cosmic forces that my code has granted me, as this static electricity surges all around me as I cast Shield of Faith.
Nice.
And in hopes of dodging some of these fucking attacks. Okay, Bix, I'm gonna see you through this. You can count on me. That's my turn.
That's
Rett.
19 AC.
Hey, it be me.
Salty.
How's it looking?
It is looking bloody.
Oh, okay.
It is looking. It's taken several beatings, especially that punch. The club coming around, crashing in the side of the face. You can see that armored hide is cracking from the blows you've laid down. This creature is used to just consuming goons thrown down, consuming enemies of the dawn. It's not accustomed to encountering a full-powered fighting force dropped in front of it, armed to the teeth and ready for action.
Okay, I think I can 30-foot cone here.
I can't move. I have zero movement.
Oh, would I know that? I don't know if I know that.
No.
If I hadn't spent my reaction, we could do some weird shit. But here we are.
I am going to instead this time I'm going to. There's basically going to be this massive beam that shoots from my cannon as I move it across. That's just theme and flavor as I'm mechanically going to basically do the same thing as last time. That's going to hit. That is a, let's see, it's a D12, which I have here in my hand. Minimum damage.
Yes!
I don't think that anything feels as bad as rolling a 1 on a 12.
That's 7 points of force damage.
Damn.
And it does need to make a dex save.
$13.
That fails. So, if you want to use your legendary resistance, you can. Otherwise, you'll take 3 damage and get knocked prone.
Yeah.
What are you doing? How cool is the attack?
I would say it's cool. You won't hurt my feelings if you resist it.
He's doing exactly what he did last round.
I'll resist it.
Okay.
Once more, you see him roar out that faint glimmer of almost gem sheens in the darkness of this cavern. As this blow lands heavy, but he summons some chimeric force and seems to throw it off.
That's my turn.
Okay. Pyke.
Having 0 movement, I take 3 attacks with the gauntlet at range. See how it goes. Another flurry of blows. Mark off my focus point. I have 1 left after this.
What does that look like?
Well, let me see how I do here first.
Yeah,
oh, one of them is a natural fucking 20.
Let's go!
And the other one's a 16 to hit, so those are first 2 hits. And then the last one is another natural fucking 20.
Let's go!
Man, that gem is going ham.
Oh yeah.
What the heck?
Oh, the gauntlet.
So that's gonna be
Does hit, yeah.
that's gonna be 5d6 over 3 attacks.
Holy smokes.
That's almost a fireball out of your hand.
No. That's gonna be 7 plus 7 is 14. 14 plus 3 is 17. 17 plus 15 is 32 points of radiant damage over 3 attacks. I can't move, but I don't need to.
How do you want to do this?
Oh! And I'm pretty rattled. I mean, like, there's definitely blood dripping from the side of my mouth, from my nose. My back is severely bruised. I might have a cracked rib.
Getting hit
it's
by
not
this
good.
creature feels a bit like getting hit by a freight train. It's not fun to take a blow from this.
As I'm breathing in and trying to steady my arm, it hurts to just even breathe in deep. But I manage to take a deep breath and hold it as I steady, and I fire off the first 2 shots. And I watch as the armor cracks and leaves a weak point. And with the last shot, I say, bang. And I fire off an extra radiant blast that just pierces deep within the biology of this creature. And my arm will drop limp after I let go of this shot.
As it reaches up an arm to crack down on Ko with a crazy clawed strike, in that motion as it's rising up, you ring out 3 shots right under its arm at a weakened, cracked point. 2 blast forth the armor, trusting that you are going to create this open. The 3rd follows before the crack is even formed. As this last blast cuts in underneath almost the armpit of this creature, flies up and out the other side of its neck. As you blast a hole clean from the underside up through, as these splurts of blood come out from either end.
Great fucking timing. Jeez.
The Rangadon can't even severing the vocal cords, anything that would have been under its neck as your radiant blast cuts through its body. It opens its jaw, its terrible toothy maw wide as it goes to let out this terrible cry, and no sound comes. Only the gurgle of choking on blood as it stumbles for a moment before it falls down.
Got him.
To the ground dead.
I'm like mid-ready, trying to block with my club as it is bringing its claw down, and then it just collapses, and I'm just still holding. Praise to the fucking Lightbringer.
Pyke, you did it! Are you alright?
I'm hanging in here.
I run over to Pyke immediately, and I, don't you ever fucking ask me for this unless you're on the edge of death, okay? And I type a few commands, and out of the surface of the screen of my grid boy, you're gonna see almost what appears to be a neon beam. Almost like like you would see a sign on the front of a store or in a cyberpunk city. And as it takes shape and the radiance sort of shrinks back down, you realize that I've created a neon cigarette. It's my casting of good berries. 10 puffs of that, and you'll have 10 hit points, no problem.
What the hell is this?
It's a hypergrid cigarette. I summoned it. I pulled it right out of the grid. You can smoke it, no problem, and it'll help.
Do I have to light it?
I don't.
It glows as you pull
Yeah,
from it,
the
and
end
it shrinks
warbles
a
with
little
like
bit.
a red light, but not the burning flame, but just like a light that ignites on the end.
That's surprisingly smooth.
It's an e-cigarette.
Knowing
Oh, damn it, now.
knowing that
I'll
this
say
thing was biologically engineered.
Yes.
flavored. My strawberry.
It's not fucking over yet. We saw those things from the woods. And at Cinnabar Springs, I'm gonna poke this creature to make sure that it is fucking dead, that it's not bioengineer restitching its fucking wounds. I'm making sure that it is not doing that, as I will put my hand, drop my club, put one hand over it, and I will kind of give my chest a beat to the rhythm of my heart as it kind of finds its resonance with the harmony, as I am going to use a feature I've never used before, which I believe is Divine Sense.
Oh, as Poros, I use this all the time.
Wow!
It's really good.
God.
I think I have it.
That's because
You
you're
should. You should have something.
Do I have it?
You're a Buttolin.
That would be really
paladin.
shitty if I don't have Divine Sense.
That's funny.
I thought so.
That's
Thank
good.
you. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Andy.
I do. I use Divine Sense, and I know the location of any celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet. I know its creature type, and I detect, and then I know Consecrated, Desecrated, or the Hallow Spell. Is this kind of like static electricity, as almost like storm clouds, kind of boom out as I channel my oneness to the connection of my Rhizo Stormborn soul that I
Pixel's
have.
hair like rises up just a little bit in that sort of static way.
I have to check something really quick. You sense, what was that?
Fiends, celestials, and undead within 60 feet.
So 160 feet, and if they're obscured behind something, it doesn't cover.
I believe so.
They may have gotten rid of that.
No.
Oh, wow,
they got
maybe
rid
they
of
did.
that.
Okay, there you go.
Nice. That makes
I was
it
gonna
way
say.
better.
Okay, so 60 feet.
Just to be out in the open. There he is.
You reach out with the intention of kind of using this harmonic force to see if this creature is its essence is potentially returning to the harmony, or if it was severed and its essence is festering in front of you.
Shit.
As you reach out and you resonate with that, with this kind of this divine sense, you do not sense the festering or the corruption of harmony. You do not think that this creature will rise as a terrible chimeric abomination. Undead terrible chimeric abomination.
It's dead.
It was an undead. I mean, it was a terrible chimeric abomination.
It's not going to be silent. I immediately unfasten the harness and whip around to just check on Pixel.
Yeah, very immediately
And
after the fight would end, I would yell out, "You good, Pyke?"
Yeah, I'm hanging in there. And I'm holding my shoulder. I'm smoking
Rett!
a cigarette.
I would hustle over and lay her down. And I want to kneel in front of her and basically check her out, check her vitals, see how she's doing, and just do my medic thing, and see what she looks like.
I won't even make you roll for it. You lay Pixel on the ground. She's strangely cold to the touch.
No, that's not good.
But you feel the faint thready pulse of her heartbeat that still taps rhythmically.
She's got a pulse.
However,
She's cold though.
and
My
she
eyes
is
going zzz, zzz, zzz.
she is unresponsive as your eyes flip over and you run through these this X-ray sense, this thermal sense, tracking all of the different conditions she could possibly have. She's cold. She shows dimmed on the thermal. X-ray shows no external puncture, no breakage internally, but she appears to be in almost a catatonic state. Unresponsive.
Just to be safe, I will inject her with some sort of life-saving ether medicine, mechanically using Spare the Dying, just in case.
I think that's very wise.
She becomes stable if that's relevant.
Okay.
I don't know how to say this, but I've seen Nosferatu.
Am I the only one who hasn't seen Nosferatu? I haven't even watched Nosferatu 1.
I hate to break it to you, Ziggy. I've only seen like 4 movies in my life, and one of them was Nosferatu.
What? Son of a bitch.
Your syringe comes down and it pierces into her just on the right abdomen as you inject this almost like warming paste. As it inserts, you work to bring her body temperature back to an equilibrium. What you feel as though as this has entered and begun to move throughout her body, you achieve, though she remains in the catatonic state.
I think there's something going on with the Viceroy.
He's here.
It's
The same thing. He's discordant too. Pyke, you know something about this shit that you're not telling us. I know you're afraid. I haven't fucking pried because I see the fear in your eyes. But Pixel is in trouble. What's the risk?
Look, I only know so much, all right? My last run-in with anything that was even close to whatever this Viceroy is, it didn't end well. If I had more information about what these things are or what they can do, I would tell you. I think our best course of action is we just gotta deal with this thing. It's the only way to make sure that she's okay. Whatever grip that guy has over her, it ends with him.
Okay. You said there's different kinds of discordant, right?
As far as I know, yeah.
So whatever it is, it didn't end well for you. It must be different. It wasn't cold.
No, it was very different than this.
Would I know about the various flavors of discordant at all, based on my time serving in the Empire? Like, when I'm serving with Empire troops, would they tell stories of...
That's a great question.
I would think to a degree.
Even if it's very loose,
You
right?
may roll a religion check.
That would do it.
Oh, brutal.
7.
You've heard stories of the cacophony, realms of discord. But it's hard to, especially in those circles, it's hard to extract fear from fact in fiction. Give me a sense of what you're trying to discern, and I'll tell you if you know it.
Basically, like, understanding the fact that, like, just because Pyke has run in with this discordant in the past, it might be a totally different strain or vibe versus what we're dealing with now, versus my experience with Chuckles. Like, I guess given my interactions with Chuckles and that flavor of discordant, like, does this feel just totally different, right?
And
like,
given
We've had
Rett's
some run-ins.
ability to be the group therapist, I think that Chuckles would not have connected at all with Pyke. But there may have been a chance. All I'm gonna say, I mean, I don't play Chuckles, but I don't play Chuckles. But just given just considering that,
you would absolutely know that there are different flavors of what many you don't know offhand to confirm, but you would believe that from description, you would get a sense that what Pyke dealt with was different from what Chuckles was. Chuckles is different from what this is. What Pyke dealt with is different from what this is. This is a different sensation of discord, a different sensation of cacophony.
okay, but did we establish at the last session or the session before that, like, the concept of cacophony is something that I know of?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There are a lot of types of discord in Cacophony. And I think this is probably something totally fucking different. And look, I trust Pyke. I don't think he's holding out on us.
I know, but just can't let promise Pix.
What I do know is she's not on death's door, all right? I think she's okay for now, even if she's not fucking conscious.
We can't let him have her. We can't let her turn. We can't let her succumb to this. And if she's feeling like this just because he's here, what happens when we fight and face him?
It's not gonna be good.
We can't leave her here, but
Whatever these things are, they're incredibly powerful. Again, our best course of action is to find the Don. Deal with him. Figure out what's going on with this Viceroy. And end it.
You just protect her. Stop at nothing. You're doing a great job. She's okay.
I'll fucking die before I let anything happen to Pixel. I'll die.
Before we can do any of this, we gotta get out of here. Out of here.
How
fuck.
Rancor Pit-esque is this?
Pretty Rancor pit. I don't know how else to say this. I mean, this is a Rancor pit.
Oh boy. I guess I want to look to see if there are like big doors that lead to this that like the Rancor keepers, the Rangadon keepers would like enter to feed it.
Oh, do we look over and see an oddly sad man being consumed? Because it's a bizarre shot that makes you get
I hope not. I don't want to kill that guy.
We're gonna have to kill that guy.
Yeah, we have to be like, oh, I'm gonna kill this guy.
No, that's the Ewok moment.
No, you don't see.
Sorry, Ziggy, we gotta kill this guy.
You don't see.
I don't want to kill this guy.
Really sad guy.
I cast Scorching Ray.
What you do see is you look around. You give it a little bit. You fan out and you start to look around, and what you see is. Rett's blast took a chunk out of the ceiling from where you fell. Probably about, it's hard to say exactly, maybe 50 feet up in the air. There's a hole in the ceiling that opens up into the promenade that you dropped from. As you move around, you also see the bones, the viscera left over from all of the victims that were thrown down here before you. One thing about them stands out beyond all else, is that there are many, and so far, from what you can tell, many of them were dressed in red.
Oh, no. Shit.
Okay.
This may be a fucking good run of luck then. Who knows how many of his goons are left alive? If he fed them all to this thing.
He said he was repackaging and rebranding. That might be a complete pivot. Not just for Rubedo, but for the Syndicate.
Full clean house.
Well, fewer guys to kill, I guess. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I will gently, Rett, can you help me? And I'll just like ask Rett to kind of help hold up Pixel while I re-get the little bear harness fashioned and get Pixel already,
I think the
all
answer to
strapped
this
up.
is hell no, but I'm just checking. Do I still have access to my live feed from the drones?
Yeah.
Oh. You're very generous, then.
With a 22? With a 22? Yeah.
He also just beat the shit out of us.
I quickly check the feeds and I swipe through. Is the cruiser still there? Do I see additional movement or anything along those lines?
You don't see additional movement. The cruiser is still there at the front. You can scrub back a little bit and attempt to like watch the last 20 minutes or so in a kind of.
And I'm not watching the replay loop.
You're watching the live.
I'm looking at the camera
as you were looping it. The cruiser out front of the mansion is still there, same location. Probably about 15 minutes ago, there's a section of the feed where everything goes snow for a minute, for probably about 30 seconds, as the drones seem to lose access to live video before they come back in, and they're in different positions around the mansion.
Oh my god, it's fucking
the
paranormal activity shit.
100%.
Oh,
no
100%.
Guys,
nothing that you can forget.
I gotta tell you something. The cruiser is still there. I think the Dawn is still there, but there was a glitch, a moment when all of the drones, all of them, every single one at the exact same time, cut out.
Oh, man.
Interference. You guys remember what we saw with the video feed, the interference that we saw with the Dawn, with the Viceroy, right?
Yeah.
It's just more confirmation. He's here.
let's go kill them both.
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
We're not leaving without killing them. We came here to do something.
One thing at a time. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Start looking around.
Yeah, we gotta kill this fucker.
I very quickly assemble a ladder out of the bones so that we can reach the. I'm kidding. I want to just look around and see.
You use the hyper grid to build a bone ladder.
Yeah. I turn them into bone blocks, and then I tower up Minecraft style to get to the
You
ceiling.
build a log cabin of bone as it extends up to the.
Follow me, guys.
It takes probably about 10 more minutes. You kind of you cover almost the circumference of this area you're in. You do find a large, extensive, giant, what feels like blast door that you think at one point they would have moved this creature in or out of for whatever reason. It is completely sealed. You see no way to control it from the inside, however. After running a little bit more on one side, the far side of the cavern, there are a couple of openings that you walk down for just a moment, but they seemingly all end in kind of dead ends and offshoots, until a section of wall almost folds back for a little bit, and as you peek up, you see a section of stairs that rises out of the pit.
Ziggy quickly races down one of the tunnels to use the restroom and then joins up with the gang a few minutes later.
You find yourself at the bottom of that simple staircase. You step upwards, the stone walls closing in around you, as each step brings you closer to what you hope is the mansion above. It's not a long walk until this rocky tunnel that you find yourself climbing through. You come to the end of it, and a small section of wall that you feel like you could put hand to and push open stands just in front of you.
Would Ko still be in the lead? Going up the stairs?
I think now that I have Pixel and she is catatonic, I don't think I'd be in the lead.
I'll be right behind you because I'm looking out
I'll
for.
go first.
I think Pyke would go first.
fuck it.
And
I'll be
right.
right behind Pyke.
Yeah, then I'll be right behind Ziggy.
Because I'm looking for.
Oh no, I'll be behind you. So
Yes.
keep an eye on Pix.
Yep.
I'm looking for access panels. If it looks like Pyke can just move this aside, bookcase style, then cool. But I'm presuming that there's some form of security not leading down into the Rancor pit.
Yeah, if this doesn't seem to require strength, I would, just kind of feel it out and see what I can do to move this thing or open it.
You go to give it a push, and it doesn't feel as though it's secured or locked down, but it does feel heavy. You may need potentially one additional person.
I call on Rett.
Oh, excuse me. Hold on. Let me get through.
Okay,
It's a little tight.
Careful, Pix.
I would do it, but I sprained my
And
wrist.
I, as you walk up to this thing, I say, thanks, big guy. I would have called Ko, but she's busy.
No, yeah, right. Here we go.
Give a shove, and this door of sorts swings outward and open. In front of you, almost this warmth strikes, leaving this cold, wet, dingy smell from down below. the manor. You find yourself inside. Behind you, as you push against this mechanism and you walk out, almost this red carpeting covers the ground as it extends forward to the right and then seemingly hooked back. Above you, crystalline chandeliers hang, casting an opalescent glow throughout the room. The ceilings are extraordinarily tall as the grandeur of this space, now that you find yourself within the manor, makes itself finally known to you.
How big do you think this place is?
It's pretty big. I grew up in a place kind of like this. It's gonna have dozens of rooms and bathrooms and hallways and connections, multiple staff rooms in different sections, all with different purposes.
Well, based on what you know, where would the Dom be?
Yeah, he's got to have some sort of office or safe room or something, right?
Yeah,
Where would your parents hang out in a house like this?
It's not a question of hanging out. He's looking for safety, so he would go where he conducts business, and there would be something like a panic room. I will search my memory. Could I?
History check?
Could I somehow have closed my character sheet? The answer,
very funny.
The answer is more likely than you think.
More likely than you think.
My characters. ZI view. I would love to. I would love to make a history check or insight to the place. Like I'm trying to use my memory of growing up pretty wealthy to divine where we are in the mansion and where we would need to go to get to the main thoroughfare, and from there where I think it would be the most likely place to have a safety space.
Roll an insight or history check.
Just roll on your laptop?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a psycho.
That really fucking freaked me
Yeah,
out.
it also really landed.
Made a sick
You know
noise.
what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't like that.
I'm gonna choose history because it's plus 7
bit of a
instead of
clack.
plus 5, and I get a dirty 20.
With a dirty 20,
That's pretty good.
you think about this layout so far, and you think to yourself, oh, of course, we're right above the Rancor pit. That means that the layout dictates that you go, not all houses are built the same. They don't have a Rancor pit beneath them. But I would say from a combination of what you've watched as the camera feed has fed back to you from the drones above.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the layout.
And where you'd kind of discern where you are. You can almost kind of like, as you were watching back the feed to see what had happened in that absence, you see the hole get blast in the ground beneath the pit. You think that you are off to the... Facing your approach, you think that you are off to the right side of the mansion. It seems as though there are a couple of offshoot rooms, like if you were to come around, you're walking like forward and you kind of start to loop back, almost like you're walking back towards the courtyard. You believe that you're on one side. There are a couple of what look like rooms that spread off as you go forward, but then they end. But as you move almost within the mansion onto the other side of the promenade, into the other section of the mansion, there looks like a section to go higher that extends backwards and out, that opens bigger, where multiple rooms connect in a singular space. And you were to think of the construction of where you might find a panic room, you would think that it's on a side of it's on that side of the mansion.
I think it's literally on the other side of the villa. This side is a little bit more luxury, and that side there's going to be more rooms, more spaces to hide.
Okay. If you're confident, then we gotta start going.
I could be wrong, but I think that's where we start.
All right. What do you think?
Lead the way.
I would still take the lead, but I would have Ziggy close by, like telling me where to go, to make a left, to make a right, to go straight, right?
I'm sort of
directing
gesturing.
as I'm kind of just like...
I'm feeling out the space, and I'm trying to like let myself fall back into what feels natural
within a space of this size. And I will guide him. I will guide Pyke as when he looks to me. Up that hallway. Ignore that room. That's the swimming pool.
You do that. You start to direct the party. You move out from behind you as the door that you came out of starts to kind of slowly close back on a mechanism. A large clock takes its place against the walls. It covers up a completely seamless opening. If you didn't know that was there, you'd have no idea that it was the entrance down to a pit hiding a terror of such a
Not that it would fit
immense...
up the tunnel, but that's a nightmare. Actually, wonderful.
You move forward down this hallway, immediately hang a right, and immediately hang one more right, almost in this kind of button hook pattern as you come back down the hall. You see downwards now as this, you're faced with basically the immense grandeur of the total extent of the mansion now as you look down this hallway. You can almost see to the other end, but it's as if it goes beyond your total line of sight as how far down a walk this is. And you start to make your way. You walk across that same red carpeting. Doors on either side of you extend up as these massive, ornate, brown, look like hand-carved, like dark wood double doors opening into other rooms. Roll a group perception check for me as you make this track.
Perception.
Oofta.
Perception.
12.
That's exactly what I got, a cold 12.
Cold 12.
17.
Perception. Cold 13.
Cool. You've never lived or even really been exposed to kind of grandeur of this style.
Even Weedlevox's wasn't close to
personal residence,
Yeah.
not even close. Though this was lavish, it was in a different way. This is grand, it's ornate, it's opulent. Even in the hotels you stayed at when you were hunting Weedlevox, this strikes different. And one thing stands out to you. These beautiful large wooden doors, they have these seemingly, you'd gather at this point, unrelated and strangely hard to capture or recreate red carvings in them. And it's as these kind of catch your eye, you think like, man, the rich just live really strange. I don't know why you would ever carve a pattern like that into a door. It doesn't even look good. As you continue to kind of move throughout this manner.
Who needs this much space? Who fucking cleans this?
You have people come in every day. Whole teams of them. They're nothing compared to the value of this place.
Does anyone even live in these fucking rooms? Do people spend time here?
Well, maybe they did until recently.
They just have more money than they know what to do with.
What
Ziggy,
the fuck?
you would know from your experience that in a home like this, there are likely rooms that maybe the Don doesn't even know are here. Never used, never been in.
Jeez.
So expansive, there are possibly whole wings he's never seen.
When you're busy, you just take the space and you use your wealth. If you bring over guests, they can enjoy what they enjoy, and you know it's going to be clean. You know it's going to be safe and fine. You've got the security. You've got why not? I mean, it's sort of what I was going to inherit before things changed.
Yeah. And this is just a vacation home.
Yeah, this is no way to fucking live. You get this much money and power, you lose your fucking soul. You become something else.
I don't know if you lose your soul, but you can.
If I thought that the patterns on the doors were strange, I'd call that out. Like, what is this? Is this like weird modern art shit?
I'll take a really close look and
fuck?
get a sense of what these markings might mean. Expecting them to be perhaps navigational markers. You're in the itchy lot versus the scratchy lot, to make another Simpsons reference.
Very funny. Jesus, that's very funny.
Oh man.
God.
The Donald lot, the Goofy lot.
As you go to investigate, roll an Arcana check.
Great. That is where I'm a Viking.
Let's go.
And I'm gonna roll off of my laptop so that I don't make Andy mad.
You're not gonna
And I'm gonna get a fucking 19.
Let's go.
There you go.
That's a
I was just
28. That's a
uncomfortable.
28 total.
I wasn't angry.
With a 28, you almost run run your hand across them as you trace this odd pattern in the door. You've seen ornate carvings and things before. Crazy, I mean, not even modern art, just crazy representations of wealth have shown up in any manner. Sure. This strikes extremely odd to you. Almost as if you were trying to draw these, capture these in the grid boy, for instance.
I'll take a photo.
Okay, you try. As you run your
my
hand,
soul is ripped from my body.
as you run your hand, they almost, it's so faint. It's hard to sense, and it's not your particular resonance.
It's not my source. It's not the thing that brings me magic.
But it draws almost an eerie sense of power.
Go. This isn't usual. This is. I don't know what it means, but there's magic. There's energy in this. This is. It's nothing like the hypergrid, but this symbol means something. It's here for a reason. I have no idea. It shouldn't be here.
The fuck? I mean, it's just weird elite cult shit. The longworms and the
Demon worshippers.
the demon cabal.
It could be cult shit. I mean, it could be syndicate shit. It could be whatever the Dawn's tapping into when it comes to cacophony and the Discord and all that stuff.
Do we want to? This is a door, right?
All the doors are marked with something.
Every door.
Every door is marked with a red, almost like pattern that now feels like
every door.
sigils.
This
every
is
door
kill
as
this
you walk through
shit.
the house.
We're fucked. We are fucked.
We're in trouble here, boys.
And another thing that's eerie about it is they all look different. There's not a one that repeats so far as you've seen in the entire manor.
Oh, God. So what do we do? It appears we've reached an impasse.
We have to keep searching. I don't think there is anything we can do. Just store it away. Unless you want to check every single one of these rooms and see if there's a connection. This might be some language that none of us understand, and this says billiards, and then this one says library, and then this one says game room. I have no idea.
I'd like to not try any door until we think we found the one the Dawn is behind.
I don't think it's behind any of these doors.
How do we know that without checking? I want to open it.
I step back.
I don't. I'm standing there right next to Rett.
Very funny.
You just open a door?
I'm going to,
Attempt to.
feeling like there's some sense of urgency, I'm just going to, and not thinking about like runic traps and shit like that.
fuck no.
In the sci-fi setting, that's not front of Rhett's mind. I'm gonna just try to open whatever door we're in front of.
Roll a perception check.
That's pretty good.
You see,
Nice.
you see your soul leaving your body.
21.
Perceive your own soul.
21. You try the door. You go. The handle responds to you immediately. It's got like a knob. You turn. You open, but you do not swing because as you go to open, something catches your eye instantly as you create the first crack. At the very bottom, as you're looking down, almost preparing for some terrible demonic runic track to explode at you, you see something far more mundane. A laser line drawn across the door's threshold that you think if you were to move the door any further open would trigger an electronic man-made trap of sorts.
It's trapped. Some kind of laser.
Okay, well then that solves that problem.
Don't move that door any further. You'll trigger an alarm or something. We'll be got.
Let's pick our door very carefully then. If we've only got one shot, we find the one we think the Don's behind.
I'll close it very carefully.
Good find.
Do I get a sense that we can disable the trap from the outside?
Ooh, great fucking question.
Or if
I'd
this
say
is
with a
entirely
21 perception, yes. You believe that you can you find access to the power threshold. It's on the side of the door frame, about a third of the way down. Unless you're looking for it, unless you know to look for it, there's the slightest bit of a power line coming in. And having now seen it, you believe that you could find the section that would need to be cut that you think would kill the power to the trap on the other side. That's pretty good fucking fine.
So this feels more like a physical thing and not like we need to digitally hack it.
You think, from what you're looking at, that it's very likely that in the current state of affairs around here, the doors are simply all alarmed. And that if you were to open this, very possibly an alarm would go off, triggering that an intruder has entered this room. And there would be a level of response.
I want to investigate the disarming section and use my bypass tools to attempt to disarm this and cut the right wire and try to like adjust whatever mechanism.
This isn't an application. This is pure green, red, yellow, or blue.
Yep. Roll a technology check for me.
And I'm advantaged because I'm proficient in bypass tools, presumably? Or no?
If you're proficient in technology and bypass tools, you're advantaged. Okay. If you're proficient in one or the other, you add your proficiency.
28.
Holy smokes.
Okay.
You can see it's easy for you. I mean, you work on. You work
All right, just kidding. Let's check
What are these stupid?
You work on things so far beyond this. This door is simple. It's easy for you to look at, understand exactly that. Just a wiring. You can easily carve back the sheathing on. And actually create like a metal bypass that will separate them, but keep the signal hot. So you guarantee that you've disabled the other side without being detected. You do it so deftly.
All right, I think it's done.
Well, damn. Nice.
I want to open it just a crack to see if the laser is still there.
You start opening it just a crack, and you see now the mechanism on the other side that produced the beam, and it is dark.
I'll open the door the rest of the way.
You swing open the door.
I'm very
the
confident
rest of
about this.
In front of you, the room stretches out. This is another massive room. It seems almost as though you're looking at an armory. You see heavy laser rifle after heavy laser rifle lining the room all around. Different types of weapons, repeating blasters, heavy blasters, grenades. This is possibly the armory that goons would come and get stocked up at. Every section of weaponry behind a shimmering blue glass.
Oh wow, Rett!
Oh, my gods.
Are they building an army? Wow, what is this?
This would be anyone in security could come here to one of these types of rooms and grab what they need in the case of an emergency.
Is there anyone even left to use this stuff?
When you're fully outfitted, you need a room like this. There could be hundreds of people here, and you'd need dozens and dozens of weapons in case there needed to be enforcement.
Are there any other doors outside of this room besides the one that we're at?
This room ends. It seems to be totally enclosed. This is one of the rooms that Ziggy saw overhead as you're moving through. There were sections of rooms splitting off from the hallway that are just contained. That don't lead anywhere else.
If it feels like it's just like assault rifle after assault rifle behind the glass, I I think I'd be done pretty quick with this room and just get a sense of like, all right, I don't think we have any use for this.
No, I don't think we risk it. I could try hacking in and trying to disable that, but to what end? You know, an extra
no one
grenade or
fucking
two?
here.
I think we move on.
All right. But don't open any doors until I take a look at it, okay?
You're in the lead.
All right. Let's go.
Pix and I are gonna be way far behind you.
It's gonna be one of these.
We'll proceed and just keep looking.
You continue down
I
that.
closed the door behind me just to make sure that it looks the same as we left it.
You do so. You continue down the hallway, walking along this almost red carpet. Your footfalls making no sound, as whatever material this is, it seems to completely dull the sensation of your boots hitting the ground. You can almost like feel the comfort of walking through this hall somehow. As you make your way, you start to look off towards the right. There's large windows extending up in the kind of domed window pane. You look out, and out to the right, you see the promenade. You see that enclosed section of grass. You can see now the hole in the ground that was blown up from beneath where you were. You see just ahead of you, there's another even bigger ornate door that seems to push out and go to that raised balcony where the Dawn stood and proclaimed to you just earlier before. And here, you think if you were to go out those doors, it would be just a few short steps and you would be standing in his section of the balcony where he spoke. You can see the smoke still rising into the air as the fires of the gardens now have moved to additional shrubbage and burn just a little brighter as the wreckage outside still moves to wreak its havoc to the surrounding section of this manor. You continue forward. To the left, as you meet this large, actually the hallway doesn't continue exactly straight. It's kind of just this mild set of maybe 5 steps that kind of curve to the right and go up around this expanse. As you meet this large doorway, as you enter what can only be described as this grand foyer. Beneath you, stairs go downwards. This white marble floor, pristine in all directions, not coated in the that kind of carpeting. It's massive. In the center of it, once again, this carved wooden table. The feet of it look like carved clawed paws of some great beast. It's completely bare. The only thing you see in this grand foyer is what looks like a vase that has been knocked over, a crystalline vase, shattered, glass covering on the ground, with a single red flower strewn on the floor. The hallway that reaches up and on your side meets those large doors extending out into the promenade, comes back down in almost a semicircle form, cutting out just a section of this foyer. The stairs will continue downwards to the foyer, but the hallway also continues around and forward as if you'd continued walking straight. And Ziggy, this is where, in the overhead view, you'd see the additional rooms that are more clustered together.
I don't think there's any reason to go down there. I don't. Unless you want to check out that rose or something, but I think we have to keep going towards this cluster of rooms up ahead.
We keep going up. That's where it's fucking hiding.
All right, let's go.
Let's do it.
Fingers crossed.
I will, at Pyke's side, continue to make our way up and up and up.
You move forward, continuing down this hallway. That same soft, plush carpeting marking your path as your feet fall comfortably down your journey as you continue. You hit the end of a wall. A large painting of the Dawn strikes almost heroically at the end of this hall, as its frame gilded and formed in gold, with this leafing as it runs all the way around it. He strikes a heroic pose, standing tall, shoulders back, hand at his sides, with that dark jet black widow's peak. The red cape furling from behind his shoulders, as you continue to the right, as the hallway forks just a bit. There are a couple more turns as you follow this section, until one set of doorways with that strange, eerie sigil ends at this hallway, and then one more flight of small stairs seems to lead upwards to the right.
We keep going up. Is this the kind of place where your parents would try to hide if there's a fucking burglar or something?
This feels about right. Yeah. It could be anywhere here, but
How many of the fucking red belts did he feed to that thing? He went mad.
Seems that way.
I don't think you build a syndicate or run it if you aren't already a bit mad. He's lost it, for sure, but...
Hey, we did that. You did that by uploading that video to Infospheres.
Yeah, I guess I did do that.
That's the power that we have. We've made him terrified. He's a scared little boy running.
The job's not done.
No, it's not.
And until he's behind bars or fucking dead, we still need to end this. Otherwise, what was the point?
Okay. We're close. You can keep an eye out for the lasers, the alarms. I'll take the front, and I'll just get ready to smash.
All right. Is there a door at the top of the stairs, or does it just go up?
No, it just goes up to like a landing. Well, sorry, so it would go up. There's not a door like right at the top, but it goes up. There's a small like walkway forward, and then there's a door right there. We didn't have to like kind of go to the top.
Yeah, so we would go to the top. Yeah, and I would say, hold on, let me take a look. I want to investigate the door here, given that we're ascending this manor here.
Roll for investigation.
Investigation is an 18.
With an 18, the first thing that stands out to you, this manor, gargantuan in scope. The capacity to hold, as Ziggy had said, hundreds of people, quite possibly. A huge staff. It has been absolutely silent to move through it. You are not even accompanied by the echoing fall of your own footsteps as you make this journey. It is the eerie silence that rings in your ears. But as first you move to this door, you for the first time hear soft conversing. It sounds like the soft mumbling of voices beyond this door, not right on the other side, but beyond it. You give it just a little bit of a crack, and you can hear words. Can't make anything out, but you can hear people talking somewhere in the distance beyond this door. You crack it a little bit further. You see another beautiful, you just get a snapshot of another beautiful room that opens out, kind of in a circular form in this. Beyond it, no door, an open space, and above it, on either side, 2 gun turrets pointed directly at the door that you stand at.
Good fucking job, Ziggy. This is it. They're fucking this way. Did I see any traps?
Finally, people to
Any
fucking
lasers?
kill.
No lasers. Nothing. Well, nothing beyond the gun turrets that point at this door.
The bad news is that they got 2 turrets pointed right at us.
Damn.
Or at this door.
So we can't just go kicking it in.
Unless we want to fucking go in guns blazing. But how dangerous does this gun turret look?
You would think. I mean, you've seen things like this before, even at other red belt hideouts. With full access to a security terminals, he was able to take them over very similarly. You think probably with a couple of extremely aggressive, like well-placed shots, you, Pyke, Ziggy, the combination of the three of you, you could probably blow them off the door. But then you would know for certain that your presence would be made clear.
What do you want to do? Do we try to sneak in there, or do we just fucking end this?
I say I kick the fucking door in now. We just burst in, guns blazing. Just smash them. Take them by surprise. If we get caught, then they'll get the jump on us. That may be enough to give them the edge.
It would be messy, but I have a protocol. I'm in it to win it. I'm with Ko on this one. I think we have to burst in. There's no way that the Don isn't right behind there.
I'm also with Ko.
I'm tired of sneaking. Like the rats like these people. He's talking about the rats. So the stalker needs to show him who the fuck he is. We're gonna show him who the fuck we are.
We got him cornered.
How's everyone feeling?
I'm a little roughed up.
I got a little left.
But I can...
This wouldn't have been a short rest, would it? In our investigation?
No.
Probably not.
We've been actively trying to steal
don't
and
think it's been that long. It requires an hour, right?
Yeah.
Of like active resting, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well,
I mean,
light
you're not really
activity.
doing anything heavier than opening doors so far, but I don't quite think it's been an hour.
Just give me a minute.
I'm gonna reach into my pack and I'm gonna pull out some mini muffins. I'm gonna heal myself for 10 with Goodberry.
I am gonna need a patch up.
I can patch myself up.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Sure?
Yeah.
How's
I got a few
Pix?
tricks up my sleeve.
How's Pix doing? I'll turn.
Oh yeah, I'll take a quick look. Is she getting any worse?
Roll quick updated medicine check.
Updated medicine check. 18.
With an 18, she does not look like she's getting better. It is very hard. She's unresponsive, and it's hard to get a reading that indicates one way or another. Nothing jumps out at you as though she's getting significantly worse in some way. She's not colder. There's nothing really. There's no aggressive change. She does not seem to be getting worse.
Well, I'm gonna take just 1 second, and I'll take out this like med kit, right, and sort of crack it open, and there are patches and various vials and syringes and sort of like a field medic's kit. And I am going to use my battle medic feature, where I can utilize an action that allows people to spend their hit dice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh, absolutely.
Instead of adding your con, you only add my proficiency, and I'm the one that rolls it. And so if
You
anyone-
roll the heals.
I roll the die.
Okay.
And that matters because I re-roll ones with the same feat.
Oh my god.
But it expends our hit dice.
But it expends your hit dice.
I'll take one.
But instead of adding your Constitution, you only add my proficiency bonus. So it's only a +2.
Okay.
So
Damn, that's cool as hell.
I'll start with
Okay.
myself, and I'm adding patches, and I'm sort of applying balms
Yep.
and various like,
you're rolling,
foams and stuff will spray on my wounds, and I'll inject myself with some stuff.
So you roll each of our hit dice?
Yes, I do all the rolling.
Okay.
So hold on, I'm gonna start with myself.
I'll take one. And I'll
I'm
use-
taking 2.
I'll use a.
I'm
I'll
just
use
gonna
a hit
blow all
die.
3. And I have 10 charges of my healing kit, so I'm using 3 of them.
All right.
Hell yeah, healing kit.
So that's 6
Damn, that's cool.
origin feats, folks.
And as you're rolling to see how much you're healing, you're going around. You're all kind of gathered outside of this door. You get a sense that
I'm actually only gonna use 2.
everything that you've worked up to since the two of you started this feels like it is just within your grasp. It is very close beyond potentially just these doors here. The head of the syndicate that you have been doggedly hunting for months. And with that realization really washing over you, you take the time to punch in, add the gauze, put the medic kind of like glue in, really go around sealing people up to prepare for what's to come next.
All right.
Do me next. I'll take at least one. D8. Unless it's
Stand still.
Yeah.
I have a bandage. I can
thank
re-roll this.
God.
This is a 1, right?
Yep. Let me see how we do here before I decide to use the
Hold
second
on.
one.
Whenever you roll die, determine with a battlefield medic or or a healing spell. I need to use the new roll. Fuck. So that's
okay.
4.
I'll take one more then.
Okay. I have as long as you have hit dice.
I do. I have all my hit dice.
There we go. That's 9.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
So that's 2 more charges of my kit. What about you all?
2d10.
Yeah. All right. Here, let me wrap that.
I got a bit of, I blocked
Get
most
some
of it, but
foam.
I got a bit of a drill to the chest.
8 for you.
Hell
Another 8.
I am full
Nice.
health. I am full health. Let's go.
We'll do 1d6.
And I have all my lay on
These
hands.
are all utilize actions if it matters. That's 6.
That's all I needed.
Oh. I believe that's how that works.
Dungeon Master.
Yep.
Mechanically, I think we're trying to get the surprise condition on whoever's behind the door. Not obviously. There's who knows.
Does that still exist? I think it still exists.
I think that's what we're intending. But
Okay.
Now, I know this is
Maybe
gonna
know we're
sound,
coming.
I know this is gonna sound a little weird. I'm gonna run a new script that I've been working on. I call it recovery frames. All right, and whenever I'm able to siphon a little of energy into my grid boy when I hit them with my attacks, I'm gonna disappear.
okay, you can still be there.
I'll still be there.
You didn't like fucking cut and run.
I'm not gonna disappear. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna run or anything like that. But I'm just gonna be like, pretty much see-through. Okay? Just know that happens, and you
Okay.
can still yell at me, and I can still talk to you. All right? It's just gonna make it easier for me not to get murdered to death with guns.
All right.
Okay. Hey, guys, and if I go down, if I die, just get Pixel out of here. Okay?
We'll keep her safe. And we'll fight to the fucking death.
I made her a
Win or
promise,
lose.
and I'm passing that promise on to you. If I fucking die, swear to me, you'll get Pixel out of here. If I die,
I swear. I'll try everything I can.
You've got my word.
thank you. Are we ready? And I kind of lean back, getting ready to just fucking kick the shit out of this door.
I take one long drag on my cigarette before I flick it down the hallway. And I'm ready.
I've got my command line to run my executable, ready to rock and roll. And as we enter, I'm going to cast recovery frames, which is my retheme of a Crooked Moon spell, Veil of the Reaper.
Ooh.
Which I will concentrate in as we burst through the. as we
What's
burst
that?
through-
Wait, what's that do?
Veil of the Reaper is very simple. You wrap yourself in, this is the text as written, you wrap yourself in shadows that veil you between strikes. At the end of any turn in which you hit a creature with an attack roll, you gain the invisible condition until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
So I am, instead of wrapping myself in shadows, I'm basically going to be putting on the camouflage from Metal Gear Solid, where you just go like that.
That's awesome.
Okay. I have an idea of what you're attempting to do here.
Thank you.
What do you do next?
I kind of start beat as my heart beats. I'm kind of giving that little bit of a thump of a drum beat as the hairs on my arm and there's a little bit of a soft crackle of lightning as I grip my club and I just lean back and I try to just kick this door in as hard as I possibly can.
As that happens,
And try then to sprint forward.
I will turn a knob as I change my secondary fire to the disruptor beam to change to disintegrating energy. As I follow Cohen with the rest of my, I would still be behind. I would probably want to be in the back to keep an eye on everybody as we run in.
I'm almost shoulder to shoulder with Ko, but not quite. She's a little bit ahead. I'm basically waiting for her to basically kick the door in and then gauntlet ready, guns ablazing. I'm going in right next to her.
And basically, the second we bust in, I'm gonna start shooting at the gun turrets.
Ooh,
trying to
nice.
disable them or take them out.
And we're just hoping for a little bit of surprise action. We're just hoping that Lady Luck is on our side.
And so
this is Commando Arnold
large, ornate, dark brown doors bar your path. The voices softly chattering on the other side. The same swoopy, uneasy red sigils, almost as if they're burned into the door itself, are the only thing that stand between you and what comes next. But not for long, as Ko swings hard. The club crashes forward as it connects with the door. Splinters and shrapnel erupt in all directions as the door explodes under the weight of your attack.
Let's fucking go!
I gotta turn that up. The door shatters out in front of you, bursting wood, shrapnel, all directions. Immediately across the room, this circular room, almost gold, carpet of red, table in the center. You see lounge chairs strewn about. You hear a familiar growl, and you look into the eyes of about 6 red belt goons sitting around the room, totally taken aback. Immediately, the first things to move as you careen into the room, wood announcing your presence, are the gun turrets move and swivel. Instantly, Rett, you fire out a disintegrator blast, connecting with one. How does that attack work? You something rolls, or
if it is a object that's not being carried or held, it just takes the damage.
it's not being carried or held.
Unless they can make a dex
object.
save. I don't know if they can make a dex save. Okay, so they take 2d8 force damage. And anyone that would be in a line with it. Well, that's so
they're elevated. They're
okay.
not. They're like above. No, I wouldn't say anything's in a line with it. You're targeting straight at this thing, and I'll let you have it.
Perfect. Thank you. Come on. 6 points of force damage.
6 points of force damage. As the disintegrator ray fires up from the cannon blast, it connects with this gun turret. It pierces into it and it starts to warble and explode as the gun turret blasts.
Nice. Well fucking done. Let's fucking go.
As you move in, everyone is taken aback as you see all these goons like, what the fuck? As I need everyone once more to roll for initiative.
Let's fucking go.
And for the
Natural fucking 20.
For the first time in a long time, you've fought demons, you've fought undead, you've chased horrors of the night, you've dealt with terrible, terrible things, but what stands between you and your ultimate prize is men.
And I believe it. The surprise rules is that they just roll disadvantage.
I looked it up to double check. They do roll disadvantage. Yep.
Cool. Which I think is a great adjustment. It makes it not quite as best. They're still going before me. Almost
So
certainly.
I'm gonna do it like this. 20 to 25.
22.
I'm not gonna even put 22.
Z's
Sorry.
ready.
Labush. 15 to 20.
Nope.
10 to 15.
14, 13.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a low roll for
Pyke.
you.
14, you said, Co?
I got a 14, she got a 13.
I got a 13, yep.
So, Quibbly then Co.
I got a 5. Yep. So that's the
Oh.
one for us. Yeah, so
Oh.
I'm sure I'm
you
last regardless.
You're like this.
Oh, jeez.
The goons are gonna go after you. In front of you, well,
Xerxes.
let me read what I got.
We'll see. Surely nothing other than the goons, though, right? Surely.
Her growling.
The room
Yeah,
you enter
I mean-
is unnaturally cold and dark, despite the lit lamps that line
Oh,
the walls.
shit.
At the end of this space, the heavy double door is guarded by 6 of Don Nito Contralto's most loyal guards. They hold heavy repeater rifles, which they levy at you. Xerxes, the chimeric stalker, leaps from its perch in front of the thugs. They call out to each other to let no one through to the Don as the Red Belt's Scarlet Eye make their last stand.
Oh, shit. This is it.
You heard the Don. If they made it out of that cave, we lay them low here. On your feet, everybody. One of them calls out, has this almost large, like, hammer that's about as tall as he is, that whirs with this kind of like revving engine as he seems to be calling out instructions to the others. And I'm gonna just call that number 1 if number 1's on the map.
Yeah.
Yep. As he seems to be calling out to the others with heavy rifles. And they start to draw beads at you, but honestly, as you've exploded into this room, you've taken everyone by surprise, and they have rolled at disadvantage, getting miserable positions in the initiative. Ziggy.
I'm going to send a shock of hypergrid energy. I will literally swipe right on the grid boy, and from the side of it, a thin wave, a beam of green light will cut through the air, and I will hit number 2, hopefully. Gosh, I hope that hits. I'm gonna get a 22. Barely
you
misses.
imagine?
On who?
Number 2, the goon.
Goon 2.
Ooh. That is.
Sweet lord.
Can you imagine? This would be the hardest fight we've ever had in our
by
lives.
a wide margin.
Christmas,
By
as
a
Derek
wide
says.
margin. Sweet Christmas.
We'd be so toast.
That's going to, he's going to take 5 radiant damage.
Here.
This is number 2?
Yeah, that's correct.
And just so I'm straight, the numbers that are not number 1 are 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7.
7,
Yes.
Got it.
1 through 5 and 7.
When he's hit, his form when at the impact point creates these sort of ripples, these scan lines like the surface of a CRT television. In addition to taking the radiant damage I just described, he emits light. These scan lines actually create a kind of neon glow to him, and in a 10-foot radius, he can't benefit from the invisible condition because I'm casting the equivalent of Starry Wisp. In case he had the opportunity to do that, that's important mechanically. But I can benefit from the invisible condition as Veil of the Reaper takes effect, and I go, and I just fucking
vanish.
and I will very nimbly 1, 2, 2.5, 3.5. 5.5. I will start to circle the room and make my way out of sight, out of mind. That will be the conclusion of my turn.
And I'm sorry, I was writing something when you said it. How much damage did you do with your attack?
5 points of radiant damage.
He can't go invisible.
And I assume that he's mega vulnerable. Mega vulnerable.
He's
It's
mega
quadruple damage, and he
Oh, if these guys are mega vulnerable.
Oh, he's mega vulnerable.
It's gonna be like a shooting gallery up in this bitch. Yeah, so I actually have a special action that I would like to do when I roll initiative, but I wanted to describe it as part of my turn.
Yeah, please.
So, as we bust into the room, the gauntlet is glowing. I'm ready to fucking throw down.
Yeah.
I quickly survey the area and I hear that number 1 is shouting and giving instructions. So with the speed of an agile cat, almost like the one in front of us, I begin to flank the corner of the room. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And at the end of my movement, I kind of tuck and roll to get on one knee and level the gauntlet at number 1. But what you'll notice is I'm actually giving off radiant light. More so than usual, my hair is actually kind of starting to lift up as I use my once per long rest uncanny metabolism to heal 1d6 plus 4 and regain all of my focus points as part of my special action.
Oh
my god!
It's one of my favorite monk features. It's
Let's
so
go.
fucking
That's so heavy
Let's
metal.
go.
Is the gem like
It's
just like
the gauntlet is glowing more than normal.
Yeah.
Any remaining little bit of woundage that I might have had left is gone as I top off to full health with this action.
Yeah.
Then I spend a focus point to be able to take 3 attacks, and I'm gonna start by attacking number 1, 1 attack at a time, just to see if I kill this guy, and then do anything else.
Jesus.
16 plus 7 is a 23.
Yeah, that is.
12 plus 7 is a 19.
That hits.
Easy. The last one will be a 19 plus 7 is 26.
That hits.
None of them
All 3
hit.
hit.
That's crazy.
I will start by doing 10 damage on the first hit to number 1.
Okay.
8 more damage on the second hit to number 1.
Uh-huh.
Those are beefy good.
And another 10 damage on a third attack.
28 total.
That adds up. Yeah, 28 points of damage to number 1. As I come out of this roll glowing and just fire off these 3 shots and try to hit him square center mass.
You dash forward and almost this like super state as this radiant glow surrounds you as you're replenished by the forces that drive you. You move forward, you take position. The magenta swirling light fire out, almost joining together with how rapid you fire them. They drill towards this Scarlet Lieutenant of sorts as they land solid blows, and he almost falls back on 1 foot for a second before he swings the hammer down at his side, and it starts to kind of rev up with this crazy engine as it. As he'll like move forward and start to presumably move towards you.
What have I done?
28 points wasn't enough to kill him?
No.
The Scarlet Lieutenant?
Yeah.
You know where you are? The Scarlet Headquarters.
I see the last stand, bro.
I'm gonna do.
This is the last stand of the Scarlet Eye.
This guy's got some sort of revving hammer.
I'm going to. I'm running in as I know that Pixel can't hear me, but I'm like, okay, come on, Pix. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. As I look at this cat and I think about my own vehicle, my bike, my ship, Thunderfang, as I shout out, "Ride the tiger, baby!" as I run forward and I, with my club, and attempt to smash this thing in the face. 12.
Ooh, a 12 misses. You swing the club forward, but this is a even though it is large, this is an agile saber stalker, moving lively, dodging. It's what it's known for. It ducks down briefly as it sees the club come wide over top.
He's fast. That's bonus action. Yeah. I am going to, as it ducks under, I am going to bring my elbow down on top of it.
Okay.
As I am going to use my Rage of the Streets and attempt to follow with a, that will definitely hit with a 24.
I think so. Oh, that'll hit.
As I, once again, the electricity surges out as my harmony, as my connection to the cosmic forces of the galaxy bursts out of me. As I'm just gonna fucking use Divine Smite on this fucking thing.
Let's fucking
go. Sparks of harmonic lightning and electricity and thunder and storm all emerge. Is focused in my elbow. Exactly, the Raijin elbow. I try to crack its skull as I.
Though the club goes over top, it perfectly positions you to drop this crackling lightning, thunderous Raijin elbow as the fury of the streets and the power of heavy metal
18.
crash down on top of Xerxes, and you catch it directly in the skull.
22 points of bludgeoning and radiant. If that, I can break that out. It would be.
That's gross, man.
If it makes a difference.
Hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I do need you to break that out.
Oh, okay. 10 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And 12 points of radiant.
Nice.
Wow. Okay.
That's either really good or really
the
bad.
bludgeoning as you crack the elbow in. You
a thunderclap.
You feel that land a heavy blow, and Xerxes winces. But as the lightning crackles and extends out, and the thunderous boom hits, you feel as though that doesn't do quite the damage you feel like it should have. As this kind of second portion of the concussive blow extends that radiant amount out.
And I also use a bonus action as I am going to, as part of that, as I am roaring at it, and as part of me screaming "Ride the Tiger," I will also use Compelled Duel, trying to lock fighter to fighter as my bonus action, and then that is it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
Oh. Can you do both spells at the same turn?
Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. It's a spell. I do not do that. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
No, that's legit.
That's important. I keep forgetting that it is a spell now.
We're about to out-action economy his entire fucking boss fight. No, that's legit.
You're right. You're right.
Fine. That's fair.
Oh, that was my bonus. The Divine Fight was my bonus action. Thank you. Excellent. I need to get the 2014 Paladin out of my brain.
Yep.
The Xerxes looks at Yuko and hisses and growls. These gem-like tendrils on the back sparkle for a moment with this glowing energy. There's a shimmer that hangs in the air as its eyes rise up and almost lock with yours. It gets this strange expression on its face before it moves rapidly. You think it's going one direction, and then it goes the next.
Shit.
When suddenly it disappears from sight. And you can remove it from the board.
What?
I should have fucking hit that shit.
I wish we had fairy fire.
Starry Wiz, the purpose of Starry Wiz.
Yeah.
Where are you going, you coward? You fucking pussy!
Pix has used fairy fire too. In other fights.
It's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
God. Well, oh boy. Do I actually have this?
Well, I can't wait to get jumped by this thing while I'm fighting a guy with a revving up hammer.
I think I don't.
Revving up hammer,
Oh God.
he's a revving up hammer haver. We have no hope. You don't know.
He's that ding dong gut haver I keep hearing about.
If my beam goes 30 feet, would you say, like, depending on where this is on the ceiling, do you think I could beam it?
It's a big ass room. I feel like that's
right now.
So we beamed it just because before the map was down and it was Theater of the Mind, I beamed this one.
Yeah, you gave it to
Well,
him.
that was like kind of, that was badass.
It was very badass. It's a 30-foot line that's 10 feet wide.
Give it to him.
No, it's fine. I'm moving forward. Side by side with Ko. This is probably a bad idea. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. No, I'm just gonna do that. And oh god, I moved Ziggy. I think Ziggy was here.
Yeah, close enough.
Close enough. I am going to take a shot at, seeing that Pyke's working on number 1, I'm just gonna take a shot at number 7.
Yeah, let's do it. We gotta lower their number of actions per round here.
Uh-oh.
We gotta kill some of these guys.
I don't know how I'm gonna kill these
17
guys. I'm in trouble.
For which one?
Just do more
to
damage.
hit number 7.
I'm in cantrip.
Oh, 100%.
Because the cost
17? Yeah.
Yep.
You hit.
Well, and I don't have any
shoot
level
my-
3 spells.
My blast of graviton
figure it out.
energy. 16 points of force damage.
Big money.
Oh boy.
Okay.
And then
You fire that blast out, and that warbling ball travels of graviton energy travels across and catches number 7 directly in the chest as it knocks him. The force of it knocks him back against the wall, and he falls in that love seat for just a moment before it's stunned almost, and he kind of shakes it off. He immediately looks a little bloody.
oh my god. That's gonna be my turn. I want to save my my beams.
Oh, number 1 is souped up. All the other guys we can kill them.
Exactly right.
Okay.
That's why I'm letting you handle number 1.
I don't regret going after 1 now. Although he's gonna mechanized hammer me in
Number
the face.
1. Number 1 is souped up. But
Yeah.
Yes.
He's like the guy. That's what I want.
Thank God.
He gave like a command. That's all. I knew it. I called it. I was like, fuck, this thing's getting up here behind me, and I'm gonna get caught off guard. It's gonna bite my ass.
I mean, they probably still have a lot of HP. Right?
Yeah.
My cantrips aren't totally.
Oh shit.
Pyke, with your eyes trained directly on number 1, you don't see it in time. A 26 to hit.
Oh, it just misses.
You almost for a moment you feel the hot breath of Xerxes at the back of your neck. You can almost feel the movement of the air as the paw comes down and the slashing claws crash you.
Slashing, say?
I'd like across the back. It's probably radiant slashes. That'd be cool, everybody.
Just so you know, I am resistant to radiant damage. So please break that out for me.
It's slashing in force.
Ah, shit. I'm not resistant to force.
About time. Okay, I'll break it out. Hang on.
No, you don't need to break it out.
No, don't you? Only it's slashing and force.
Then don't have to break it out.
Oh, you don't do anything with slashing?
It just has to contain. If the damage roll includes bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, I can attempt to deflect it.
It has slashing.
Yeah, but you don't have to break it out.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You only had to break it out if it was radiant because I'm resistant to radiant.
Yes. 7 points of slashing, and I know you just told me not to break it out. I did.
That's fine. I was just trying to save you time.
I did it anyway.
I don't know how to tell you this. My only question would be if you feel like I have the ability to even attempt to deflect it because I've been caught off guard.
Is that like a move you have?
It's just reaction. Yeah, it's a reaction I can take.
Yeah, you can attempt to reflect it.
All right. So how much was total damage?
You have monk-like reflex.
Yeah, I felt the air move. He said it himself.
18.
Holy. So I can block up to 19, 1d10 plus 9, so I'm gonna try.
Get out of here.
Yeah. I only block 12 of it. So I take I take 6.
So you still take 6.
Yeah.
You don't see the creature appear, but you feel the hot breath. You sense the change, the shift in the wind as the paw approaches you, and just barely in time you get the gauntlet up to block what would have been a far more menacing blow as the claws come down. But that's not all that's coming your way.
Where the hell did you come from? Yeah, I never know when to use my reaction. That's the problem. Oh fuck! Here comes Mr. Hammer McGillicuddy.
Mr. Hammerman.
Red Hammer McGillicuddy.
That's right. Let's get the camera over there. Oh boy, that's kind of good enough, right?
22.
Yeah, that hits.
That shall do it.
The concussion hammer swings forward as you're spent your moment blocking the slash from Xerxes. He finds the opening to run forward with this giant hammer as he swings it forward, and you're able to get the other side of your arm up just briefly to not take it square in the ribs. But you are hit with. Just 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Thank fuck.
Oh wow, that's it. Holy.
I rolled minimum.
Well, I mean, what good is 19 AC if I just never dodge it? Okay. I take it. Nothing else happens.
And then all the other guys go.
Oh well, that's fine. As long as
thank you for reminding me.
Give me a concussion.
They'll roll. There's 6. We'll say the 2 closest to Ziggy roll on him. The 2 closest to Ko roll on her. And the 1/7 will roll on Rett.
Ziggy's invisible currently, so I don't know if they're trying to perceive him and they're just shooting where he was and then use advantage.
They're not. It's not that kind of fight. They're not them kind of goons.
They just started blasting.
They just started blasting into a kill box. So we'll do 3 and 3 on Ko and Rett.
Okay.
I'm in a little bit of trouble. I'm gonna try to make sure that Pixel's facing away from the fire.
Okay.
That's like balcony.
They're on
like
couches.
Oh, okay.
Couch chairs. You basically burst in. They didn't even.
So
get
I think it's these 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless you want to say that there's a 6th. That's not the.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. So we'll say 2 fire on Ko, 3 fire on Rett. Ko.
Oh boy, too many toasts.
I would venture guess that none of those hit. I'm just gonna assume that a 9.
Concussion hammer is a funny term because when is a hammer not concussion? You know?
Oh, if it's just like a hammer.
Does an 18 hit, Rett?
It does. How many attacks are?
You're getting like
Just all these heavy blasters have come through, but all this kind of like laser fire erupts around the room. Things start exploding. Chairs are blasting up. Leather upholstery is going in all directions. Wood is flying apart.
This to the face.
You only one is actually going to connect with you.
I'm taking it. I'm taking it. And
I might use a feature. Who knows?
Come on.
Yeah, it's very yawny. We're entering the yawning hours, everybody.
I took a ghost, so I'm good for hours.
6 points of radiant damage as this heavy repeating rifle
Right to the face.
lands a blow that catches you straight in the shoulder.
I almost just like ignore it as I'm keeping my eyes focused on this gun turret. Oh, speaking of which, if this gun turret needs to go, it should.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about it. Let's see.
What are you gonna do? Turn me into Swiss cheese?
Solid Snake runs by with a chaff grenade. You know? Chaff? Chaff grenade.
Probably chaff.
It's chaff.
Unless it's chafing. It's thighs. I mean,
Okay.
he is dummy thick,
Something's
right?
chafing.
So his thighs are probably
Okay.
It kept you waiting, huh?
Does a 17 hit you?
Almost certainly. Exactly right. Yep.
It's gonna be like 10d10 damage.
Oh.
Kept you waiting, huh?
8 points of radiant damage as the gun turret fires down. The blasts hitting the ground as they run up towards you as the gun turret swoops up to draw a bead at you.
Oh, that wasn't very heavy metal of you.
Ziggy.
Oh. I suddenly flash into existence, and I turn, and I... how much does it look like the 5 damage I did number 2 did? Is he hurting? I know that he's not the main guy, but like, that's nothing.
I would say it didn't seem impressive.
Yeah.
5 damage.
I did 16 damage to this guy and he's still standing.
Yeah.
Which one?
I don't know how to. I don't know how to whittle
The
these fucking
16,
guys down.
I would say the 16 health guy though looks
You said he got
not
bloody. He's
great.
like bloody
I mean,
up.
he's definitely like looks
Fucked him
rough.
up.
The 5 damage guy looks like he's still ready to cruise.
Yeah. I am worried about another one of these blips coming from the tiger. So I'm going to reverse course, and I'm going to use Starry Wisp on this gentleman, the Xerxes, I believe. And where is it? That's going to be a 25 to hit. It's going
which
to
one?
take on
Xerxes?
Xerxes. That's going to be 6 points of radiant damage. But he's going to emit the same dim light that I demonstrated before.
And he can't go invisible.
He can't go invisible.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
And do I have any bonus actions that are worth anyone's attention? Not really, but I do go invisible again. And so I will go.
I mean, you're preserving your health total. That's pretty fucking good.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I might lose that feature for some other more powerful thing, because right now I'm just doing 1d8 per round, and that's not enough.
Well, keeping that thing visible.
I think you're doing a good job.
I don't say anything. I know that I'm invisible, and I just keep looking at my like I can see myself almost like a opaque glass, right? A tinted glass. And I can continue to work on my keyboard and figure things out. I'm evaluating stuff. I feel very alien and silent, like almost a third body experience as this happens. But I don't say anything. I just try to not get shot by bullets and to protect my friends. And this seems like the largest threat. That's the conclusion of my turn.
Pike.
It's extremely important that I have my reaction back. I am going to spend another focus point. I have 2 remaining after this to make 3 attacks. I'm going to start by just punching Hammer McGillicuddy in the face to see if I can down this guy.
Okay.
Attack number 1 is going to be 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Attack number 2 is going to be a miss, 9.
9 will miss.
Attack number 3 is going to be 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Let's see. The first one will be 8 points of bludgeoning damage as I punch Hammer McGillicuddy in the face. This might be the first time in my life I get to use my full monk feature. I'm just letting you know. There's a chance.
You throw this
There's a small
first
chance.
punch, and he thinks he's reading your attack flow, and he brings up actually the base of the hammer as he moves the handle quickly, and it blocks your swing as it comes in. But that just opens the rest of his body up for your other 2 blows to land easy.
I've only rolled the first one for 8. And then the remainder, then another one, I'll bring my knee up into his ribs hard for another 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's pretty good.
Just trying to drop this guy. And then also preparing to get bit in the ass again by the cat.
You land this heavy blow, your knee finds purchase in his ribs. You can feel them crack under your blow as you launch it into his side. You can hear it. He's looking rough.
Go down, jackass!
Yeah. Go.
I am going to see that all of this is happening over here, so I'm just gonna start running towards these assholes. So can I get there? 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
What's your speed?
I think it's just 60 probably. Or sorry, 30.
Yeah.
Six squares.
Yeah, you can do
good.
it.
Yeah.
Easy. Easy peasy.
You're really gonna die for that, asshole? As I am going to just run forward, and I'm going to swing at number 4, I suppose. That's a 17 to hit with my club.
17 will definitely hit. One of the normal guys?
Do I get to re-roll 1s with Great Weapon Master, or is there 2s? They're 2s now. Hold on. Do I even have that?
Didn't they like nerf the fuck out of it?
I think maybe. It's a 3. Okay. So 8 points of damage
Nice.
to number 3.
Number 3, you crash in with the club. 8
What do you mean
points
fighting
of damage.
style?
Fighting style, not Great Weapon Master. I'm sorry. Great Weapon fighting.
A huge blow as it
That's
crashes
pretty
in.
good. That's still good.
And then I think actually I have my weapon mastery, which I believe I just knock him back.
Cave this guy's skull in.
Yeah, I just knock him back against the. And then I will go in with a kick.
You do still have that one more square movement. So
Yeah,
good.
that's what I thought. That'll definitely hit. And I think I'm just going to use another spell slot and just bonus action with my kick. The lightning and thunder kind of pools in around my foot as I try to do a divine smite on this guy. That's 2d8.
And that's fair. I actually don't know what the new one is. I just know that I got rid of that ridiculous badonkadonk feature.
Does bludgeoning and radiant matter here?
Nope.
Okay,
Not
so
for
that
these guys.
is 10. 10.
I want to learn this song.
Yeah.
13. 18 points of damage.
18
number 3.
points of damage.
With that.
You hit with the club that bashes him against the wall. His body shoots back and bounces against it, and before he can really come off the wall and charge at you, yeah, you're right, we're not letting you to the Don. We're gonna hold this line as long as it takes so he can get done what he needs to. And it's as he's shouting that out, you pick your leg up and you jut forward like a boot heel kick. Your leg crackles with that lightning energy. And as the boot heel hits him in the chest, the lightning courses through and blasts out the back of him as he crumples to the ground.
So I'm imagining that I did instead of Falcon Kick, I did Tiger Kick, and it's lightning, it's lightning, it's a storm instead of fire.
What fucking last
Tiger
word?
Kick! Tiger Kick! Tiger Punch!
Hell yeah.
Okay, that is my turn.
That fucked him up.
I mean, that's huge.
You're next!
Bubastis. I mean Persian. I mean Xerxes.
Hey! Legally distinct. Noah, our lawyer, you didn't hear this. It's not derivative. It's parody, it's not derivative.
How's your invisibility work? You're just invisible?
Yeah, I can give you the invisibility ruling if you want. The actual rules look like
I feel bad about
I get advantage on the roll of initiative. I am concealed. I'm not affected by any effect that requires its target to be seen unless the effect's creator can somehow see you. Any equipment you are wearing and carrying is also concealed. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against me, and attack rolls on me have advantage. The other way around, sorry. Attack rolls against me have a disadvantage, and I have attack advantage on attack rolls against creatures. And yeah.
Xerxes is going to do a similar like movement pattern before it's going to attempt to go invisible. And it'll kind of shimmer and fade for a moment, but that glowing light will keep it seen by all involved. It will still, however, move towards Rett. You will be able to take an attack opportunity should you choose.
I thought for once I was actually going to be able to deflect the attack. I was really hoping. It never comes up. It's so rare. No. I'm just going to punch.
He's coming for me.
I'm just going to nut punch this thing as a joke.
He's coming for me.
Yeah, nut punch it.
Did
as hard
I
as you'd
miss
like.
something, or? Okay.
Yeah, that'll be a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
6 points, minimum damage, but 6 more bludgeoning as as it runs away.
Right in the nuts.
I don't actually nut punch it. I would never do that. I can never be it.
I just want to say, I just understood why he's named Xerxes. That's very clever. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed with that name. Very well done.
Xerxes charges at you, swings once with a paw, swings twice with the second. The first, I'm presuming, will go totally wide. The second, 24.
That hits. And shield won't even help. You got me.
Good job. Good job.
Great job.
8 points of slashing damage. And 3 points of force damage as the swing of the paw
So
comes
that's
down.
11, 8 and 3.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
8 and 3.
8 and 3, that's 11. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Fuck it.
Okay, awesome.
That's a nightmare.
Hell yeah. And now it's your turn. Response. What's really laughing at?
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
What's going on?
You're gonna regret it.
Exit 7C in chat says, because Xerxes backwards is... Sex Rex.
That is an unfortunate coincidence.
That's why.
That is so good. You got it. That's very funny. I get mauled in the back, but I am channeling an allied infantryman storming Normandy Beach. There's a machine gun nest in front of me.
Yeah.
And my only mission is to take out this machine gun, right? Because it's gonna lay down suppressive fire. It's gonna wipe out my teammates. So I'm just gonna I almost don't miss a beat. I'm just gonna keep running forward. He can take his reaction.
Oh my god.
Boy.
How much damage did you take from the initial attack?
17.
Yeah, okay.
To hit?
Yeah, to hit.
That misses.
Oh, nice.
So it deflects off my
Nice.
off my ether tanks as I just keep going forward.
He swipes
And-
quick, but it bounces off the tanks as you trudge forward, mission at hand.
I see this guy defending the machine gun. I turn and I shoot him quickly. Let's see what I get.
Let's catch some strays.
Boy, boss. 13 hit.
Which one is that?
7.
13 hits?
Oh wow.
13 is the AC.
Thank God. 16 more damage.
And he was hit already, right?
Yeah, I did 16 damage to him last round.
Yeah, that's right. Fucking smoke this guy.
What's the total there? 32?
Yeah.
As you walk up, you barely even look at this guy. As the warbling graviton fires out, and this blast hits center as it just cuts him in two. As it reverse gravities his body and sends the two parts in different directions.
So
entirely.
like Butch shooting Vincent in Pulp Fiction as he comes out of the John, the guy's like, I'm running up, and a bonus action,
Concentration rate, roll damage. You hit automatically. It can't dodge.
You're just having.
I'm just in full. That's 9 points of force.
9
PTSD mode.
Yeah.
With
PTSD
9
adrenaline.
points, the other automated defense turret falls. I had a thing.
I got you.
In Warhammer, the old world rules, I feel like a unit with GravTech would like cause fear or terror.
No, it would be pistol fear times 100.
It's like how black powder technology
Yes.
in the RPG causes fear and like beast and trolls.
It does it in regular Warframe.
Yeah, 100%.
It just hasn't really come up very much, but it's like the average peasant when Jasper fires his gun, he's like, they run. They fucking take for the hills. They're like, what the fuck is
True
magic?
Nolner engineering.
That's right. Join our Patreon at the Pearl Dolphin tier.
Nolner engineering. Superior craftsmanship.
24 to hit you, Pyke.
What?
24 to hit you.
Yeah, it fucking hits. I still have my fucking reaction though. No!
No, you
No!
don't.
No,
No,
you
you
don't! I
No, you
forgot
don't.
it takes the fucking damn it!
You fool!
That's
You
why
fool!
I don't even know if it's ever worth it to.
Oh, you
attack.
should have fucking called me out. I just forgot. I forgot.
no,
it's late.
I thought you were making the choice.
No, I
9
did.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Shit.
5 points of force of thunder damage.
Fuck.
9 and 5. 5 of thunder.
14.
As the hammer swings up, as he was blocking one of your blows down before, he swings up the hammer as it catches you right under the chin as the engines work.
Fuck me. I am so mad. It's late. I'm making misplays. This always happens on fucking Stardust at fucking 4 in the morning.
And I need you to make a con saving
On
throw.
Starduster days.
Shit.
Here comes the concussion portion.
No, I'm toast. Con? I'm fucked.
Con.
Nah, might be okay. We'll see. Yeah, 19. Get fucked.
Oh, okay. DC 13, you crushed it.
I'm fucking dazed still, though. Bang. Ah, shit.
You are just a little bit dazed, however, nothing else happens.
Fuck.
The other goons, 3 are up. 1 will fire at Rett, the other 2 fire towards Ko. That's correct, right?
If 4 is making a shot at her directly,
No, at you. 4 shooting at you. The
he's
other
still
2
disadvantaged because she's in her face. Or she's in his face, so
Okay, let
Yep.
me just see what this is. Plus. So the first is an 18. Second is a 14. 14.
I shot Marvin in the
There's
face.
no way. All right. So the other 2 will. Oh wait. Well, that was a Rett. The other 2 are going to fire at.
And
Ko.
they're straight.
Okay.
If I'm facing him and they're facing Pixel,
Oh, that's interesting.
1 is a 15. 1 is a 20 for you.
20 will hit.
20 will hit. The heavy rifle, boom, 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 boom. Several blasts come out. As raining into your back, you feel the radiant laser fire as you take 9 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Pixie, okay? Fuck!
No
As
response.
I got 2. I'm being fired on by. I have 2 fronts.
You.
Yeah, that's me. That's
You.
me.
Yeah, you.
I just knew LaBouche was him. I was like, I'm getting all confused up here.
These kitty scripts are not working for me. I'm just hitting replay, but it's not fast enough. It's not enough damage. So I quickly switch over and find one of my classics, Ping. It's not going to be an attack roll, so I'm not going to trigger Veil of the Reaper. I'm sorry, I meant recovery frames. But I am going to use that to my advantage. I'm going to stand there and I'm going to go, "Hey, kitty! Fuck you!" And I'm going to cast Ping at first level. It's just going to take 3d4 damage as I
Magic missiles.
launch these missiles out in all directions. 10 points of force damage to the
Very
kitty.
reasonable.
34 plus 1? Or plus anything?
1 each. I think you. I think
No. It's just
Yeah, it was three. It was 3d4 plus 3. And
Yeah.
I just did.
Oh, cool.
I just did 7 plus 3 is 10. Force damage. They all strike simultaneously. You just see this series of very thin green lines just
geometrically moving
immediately
green
smash
lines.
in, but they pierce. They sink
It's like in the
and-
Wireless Wizard. It's the little like dot that goes across.
Oh, yeah,
from the globe
I
to
know
the
you
computer.
guys won't
Yeah.
care. I'm thinking of Dark Side's Omega Beams, Omega Beam eyes, but green.
I want to
Side?
attract its attention.
Yeah, I don't know like anything.
I don't know anything
You know,
about
when
Dark
he
Side.
fires his eye beams, they like travel like.
Oh, that's
Like
cool.
Kieran Hines?
Yeah. No, Kieran Hines is
I'm thinking of the
Steppenwolf.
animated.
Steppenwolf. That's right.
The famous villain.
If we had just taken a short rest, you fuckers.
Yeah, me too.
Too bad, man.
Well, what time?
always just take a fucking
What
short
time?
rest.
What time?
Yeah,
No, it's not a
Everything
dungeon.
on the line?
No,
that.
we're
My
here.
medic kit came in clutch.
We're here.
Hell yeah.
What a fucking
Medic
feat.
kit
Yeah.
was fucking Chino.
I stand my ground. That's the choice that I'm making when I know that I become visible again. I'm not moving to run. I am trying to get the attention of Xerxes, and I taunt it. That'll be the end of my turn.
Noticeably, it very easily turns towards you.
yeah, I mean, I just hit it with some very powerful
Mission
piercing
accomplished.
hits. Yeah.
Pyke.
I get my reaction back. I will spend my third of 4 focus points to again flurry of blows and one attack at a time, try to drop Hammer McGillicuddy and fuck this guy up.
Okay.
18 plus 7 is 25 to hit.
That hits.
Come on.
That's gonna be 8 points of bludgeoning damage as I try to punch him in the throat, collapse his windpipe.
Okay, you do so. You land the punch in the throat, but he has a muscly neck. You don't quite collapse his windpipe.
Well, again, I drive a
but he
knee.
coughs heartily.
I drive a knee hard into his ribs. I got a 15
to do what?
to hit. It's gonna be very
15
close.
hits.
Okay.
Beautiful.
That is the AC.
Okay.
That's gonna be maximum damage for 11 points of bludgeoning damage as I try to crack this guy's ribs and just like drop him to
Oh
the ground.
my god.
Like puncture his liver and just
Yeah,
send him.
I mean,
yeah.
like, I'm not holding back. I'm trying to kill this guy.
Yeah, he is a cheat hair away from death. He's a cheat hair.
No fucking way.
He's a cheat hair away
Not a
from
cheat
death.
hair.
Okay, well that's a 16 to hit, and I
That is 16 on.
I assume that I can't.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I can't not kill him.
A strong wind is this. I think you
And
just
so then,
lean over and go,
sensing that he's basically on death's door here, after my left knee connects with his ribs, as soon as my feet hit the ground, I jump to grab his head and I drive my knee directly into his face.
yeah.
And then I try to just end him.
Yeah, you leap up,
you have, like,
grab
the
his
boot
head,
that,
drive it straight into your knee.
crush his skull.
There's a sickening reverb as his head bounces back, and you actually look for a moment as his nose and facial bone is cracked and broken and caved inwards. As his face is almost inverted as he falls back to the ground dead.
I'm still reeling from the hammer hit to my chin, and I kind of hit the ground as I realize he's hitting the ground, and I steady myself and I say, "I'm coming, Ziggy," and I'm gonna use my movement to move forward and try to engage this thing.
God, you turned that guy into a golden NPC.
That's very
Go, it's
That's my
you.
turn.
Oh shit!
That's
Really?
all my reaction. That's all that matters.
I am going to shoot. I think I just finished this guy. That's the only option.
I agree.
I am going to move around.
Which
to
one is this?
to number 4.
Oh,
I'm going to move around and try to basically get in between him, and so put Pixel towards Rett
Got it.
and away from these
Where all these
fucking-
guys
where
are.
all these guys are shooting.
Got it. Yep.
And I'm gonna basically try to feint and do some dirty tactics as I swing in with my club.
Uh-oh. Swinging in with my club.
Hold on, no, it's good. I think we're good. That is, sorry, I'm in spells. I shouldn't be in spells. 13.
13 hits. That's the AC.
That's the AC, yeah.
13 is the AC.
I am gonna just use my fucking last spell slot and just I'm tired of this asshole. As I surge my energy into this as laser spikes emit from my club as I scream. Oh hell yeah, that's 10
Nice.
plus
Max damage. Well, at least on that.
10, 12,
Nice.
12, 19 plus 5, I think. Oh no, plus 4. Plus 4. 19. Oh no, it is.
No,
plus
it should be
5.
plus
It is
5. Yeah, what are you
19 plus
talking
5 is 24 points of bludgeoning and radiant.
As you crash in with the club, the spikes that jet out crackle with lightning as they rip into the stomach of this goon. As you cut the life from him, bashing the club straight into him. As he slumps over your club, you're the only thing holding him standing upright currently.
I will use my weapon mastery and just send his corpse fucking flying. I home run that in Smash.
Yeah, he hits the wall and his body falls behind the couch.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just shoot 2 feet.
Gross.
I can't get to any guy with 60 feet of movement, can I?
60 feet?
6, sorry, 30. 6
Well,
squares.
still make it go
6
this way,
squares,
man.
sorry.
This is all that's
1.5.
Just start making your
Get
way.
between the kitty and you can make
That's
it
difficult terrain.
Just move there
If
and
you
make
just
it
like leap
tactical
over this
decision.
guy, you can get there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm running as I once again leap forward as I extend my foot and I try to use Tiger Kick. That is going to hit. That's a 20.
Oh, there we go. Hold on. Can I do this?
That
big old
is 9 points of bludgeoning
there's a big old
damage to number 5.
Oh shit, you're still going? 9 points?
Yep.
Yeah, he got a punch.
I got my unarmed strike.
You race over and crack a punch into the body of number 5. It hits hard, but he's still raring for a fight.
I just want to see what weapon mastery I use because I think I have dirty fighting, so I can use either push or sap. Does anyone remember what sap does? Oh wait, hold on.
I think
It should say on your character sheet.
I think it's. I
If you
think
click it.
I think it reduces their move speed or something.
Oh god, I don't know.
Vex's advantage.
I'll knock him back into the wall. That's fine. Okay, that's my turn.
Is he alive?
Oh, sap! Sap is disadvantage on the next attack. Dan,
there it is.
Dan says you sap. Okay, he's disadvantage on the next attack.
He's been sapped.
I knock the wind out of his gut as I just get my boot right in his stomach.
As you,
Thank you, Dan.
leap over
Thank you, Dan.
with a tiger kick, Xerxes charges at Ziggy.
Pixels like this.
she's like we get a birdieing in the back of the fucking baby Bjorn.
Yeah.
The little bear?
Xerxes charges at Ziggy, and will immediately swipe 2 claw attacks. Oh man. Oh, that ain't half bad. One is 16, one is 23.
Both hit.
Meow! Jeez.
It's all about meow.
Okay.
Can anyone do a really good Tom scream?
Oh, there's no way.
That's really hard
Tom
to do.
scream.
Like, it's really hard.
Oh,
It's
hammer
really
against the toe or like.
Yeah, no,
I would have to
it's
hear it before.
Yeah.
I can
No.
attempt
Are you talking about the Wilhelm?
no.
No, it's a very specific like.
When Tom gets
scream.
hurt in Tom and Jerry, he has a crazy yell.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Yeah,
Does
yeah,
damage types matter for you at all?
I'm not resistant, immune, or vulnerable to anything.
As
He's a thick boy,
the
though.
claws of Xerxes both come forward and slash into you, you will take 24 points of damage.
Holy!
As the cat pounces on you, this crystalline stalker pounces on you.
It's
and
a
for a moment,
bioengineered abomination.
its quills
Turn into cubes like in Resident
its
Evil.
quills will glow on its back as the quills will move and strike forward at you.
Hold on. Are you conscious?
I'm conscious.
Okay.
I bet barely, but yeah. he
The
had taken
quills
damage.
will strike forward at you.
Now it might not be.
18 to hit.
Quillian.
That's
I presume it's like a bee. After the quills are delivered, it dies.
No.
I don't think so.
14 points of damage
That
and
would
a
be-
mix of piercing and
That'd be
rage.
the worst genetically engineered monster on the
14?
planet.
You did exactly 38 damage, which is my max hit points, and I fall unconscious. I'm a beefy triceratops.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Can you imagine if they designed this thing to die after you?
He's ragdolling out.
Yeah, you're doing like it. Yeah, you're like, like GTA 5, like, you know.
There's like a pot of plant right behind him that he's on top of.
Oh my god, that's fucking funny.
I clip it.
Yeah,
I clip his door and I start Gary's mod out. I just start Gary's mod
It's
out.
your turn.
That is so funny. And then he hits it weird and his body shoots off into outer space. Oh my
This is
Lord.
canon for all grid runners.
Oh
Canon for all grid runners.
Oh.
All right, Rett. Bring it home.
In another life, Ziggy's like, that didn't hit me. And somebody else like 64 tick.
I see Ziggy go down, but this just happened, so I turn and I immediately shoot a blast at Xerxes with my action. I make the attack roll. Natural 1.
Oh no.
I hit Ziggy in the face.
We were due. We were due. Yeah. There.
I had no idea. It's great. It's great.
so fun, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great.
I miss
losing it.
but I
losing
see
it.
that Pyke's over there with them.
Yeah.
And I know that there's 2 guys here and Pixel's in a bad way. So I'm going to turn as I crank one of the knobs or levers as my grav cannon starts to whir and the nozzle narrows as that disintegration beam whirs and shoots forward in a 10-foot line.
Yeah, fucking smoke these
It
guys.
hits both of them. They both need to make a dex saving throw.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna use my actual Rett dice for this one. They're all Rett dice in a way.
Oh, one gets a natural 1, the other gets a 13.
They
Keep
both
it, keep
fail.
it. That's good. That was a roll. I saw it. It was a perfectly
Okay,
good
well,
roll.
that's exactly average. An 8 and a 1.
Oh god.
They take 9 points of force damage, I believe.
The disintegration beam blasts through the both of them. They both look extremely bloodied, but still stand. As they will return fire back at you.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Rolling a 9 and a 15. So as the heavy rifles boom, ring out, they shocked by the disintegration beam. They can barely hold aim. As they just miss their shots, and it's back to Ziggy. Oh, you're down. Oh, roll a death saving throw.
Oh,
Yeah,
Are we doing the thing? Oh, we're doing the thing? Oh, it's
roll
a
that
nightmare. Chat, no spoilers.
no spoilers, chat.
I don't know. I can't see.
I can't see it either.
Okay, back online.
It's okay, guys. He's still glitching. He can't be dead yet.
Some of my polygons are stretching into an infinity point.
I use my last focus point to flurry of blows and make 3 attacks against Xerxes.
Okay.
Sex Rex.
That's
That's gonna be 19 to hit.
19 hits.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
Nice.
That's gonna be 15, 20, 23 points of damage over 3 attacks as I am just laying into this thing after watching it fucking drop Ziggy, and I'm just like, I'm giving
You
it
are
everything I got.
raining down blows on its back as it has just pounced on Ziggy. You can feel its haunches almost in the back crumbling under your blows.
Come
It is-
get me!
It is barely still standing as it goes to Ko.
I have my reaction. This time I'm using it. If it runs from me, I'm gonna fucking punch him in the nuts.
I am going to let out a thunderclap as my body is charged with electricity as I slam my club into the ground as it's electrified as it sends arcing electricity to both of them. As I use my Rhizo species feature, what is it called? Lightning Spirit, as I use Shocking Grasp on both of them.
That's pretty fucking good.
I believe that's how it works. Come on. That's 22 to hit, the first one.
Yeah.
22 to hit the other one.
Yeah.
So on number 5, 2 lightning damage. And on number 2, number 2 is 6 lightning damage.
5 was in the worst condition. as you explode this lightning, channeling your club, and you crash it into the ground, like charging tigers. Those streaks of lightning race across the ground, jolting up the bodies of these before biting into them, and they both fall to the ground dead.
Hell yeah, shit. Double kill. Let's fucking go. All right, just end this. Just fucking.
And I use my movement to just run.
Just fucking end this, man.
No, yeah, is my movement to run towards Xerxes.
There you go.
Okay, that's it.
Xerxes will turn towards Pyke.
I'm ready
and
this
roll
time.
2 attacks.
I'm this time.
Very
Oh
kind.
shit. Well, he's gonna miss one.
Well, I'm definitely missing
That's just
one.
rules as written, Ziggy.
I think it's 17
That
to
misses.
hit.
That misses.
Okay.
One of them misses. I
One
get out of the
more.
way. I nimbly dodge out of
wait.
the way.
Well, one was like a 7. The other was a 17.
Then they both miss.
Little
jumpy?
I thought something was falling over. I didn't realize Derek was
Yeah, I have an 19 AC.
one more. That's nothing. The claws will come in. The quills will extend out. As you move, you're in the zone now, seeing that it's dropped Ziggy. Everything's on the line.
It's a little slower.
As you're trying to bring this thing down. Rett.
End this. End it. Just end it. Give it everything you got, but save enough to just resurrect.
Seeing this cat, I would like to. I could just shoot it in the face, but I know that Ziggy went down. He's been down for a round or two. I don't know how he's doing, so I'm gonna use all of my movement to get up here. And can I perceive how he's doing? And I believe that once you're within 5 feet, we can do like a medicine check to see if try to perceive the death save
Roll,
state.
I would say roll a medicine check at advantage as a battlefield medic.
Let's fucking go. Natural 20.
Let's fucking go.
25.
Let's fucking go.
He is
We don't know. We don't know.
of 3.
No spoilers, chat. No spoilers.
I'm literally going to ignore this cat. Its back is to me. It's focusing on Pyke. I'm going to lean down and I'm going to, one of the sort of arms will come down and inject Ziggy in the side and administer
Get him in the left butt cheek.
a healing surge with cure wounds at the first level.
Nice.
And so I'll roll that, but that's my turn. I'm not gonna use my bonus action.
Go ahead and do that. Well, so he'll come up then, right?
He will.
So Ziggy, it's you.
Oh, how much do I heal?
No.
Oh.
Oh no, it is. It is. You heal.
Yeah, we'll just do it.
Where am I?
Take your time.
Oh, right over here. Sorry.
Well, you'll heal more than one. You'll come up.
Nice. Again, bro. What is this?
14.
Like Death the Kid over
14?
14.
I know. Jeez.
And it's your turn. You're back to life. You're no longer ragdolling.
I scream.
Somehow you go from cubed meat back to being fully Ziggy.
I stop. I come to rest as a digital artifact in a 3D world, and I will. Golly, that's just great. I lost that. Oh. I turn and I scroll up and I slap run. I'm going to cast a tether protocol again on the cat. I'm going to. Oh shit! That's not enough. 12 doesn't hit the cat, does it?
And is it a ranged attack?
It is a ranged attack.
You disadvantage.
I have spell sniper.
Does that remove that?
Yeah.
Spell sniper lets you melee it?
Spell sniper by casting in melee, but being within 5 feet of an enemy does not impose disadvantage on your attack.
You can snipe
spells.
other things, right? While
interesting.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So I don't think I hit it regardless.
Sorry, what?
I got a 12 to hit the cat. Xerxes is fucked.
No, I think it's 17. 16 or 17.
14.
Oh, 14. Okay.
It's 14, but 12 misses.
All right. Let me read the spell.
Maybe twisted.
Let me read the spell here. It would have taken 2d12 lightning damage. However, it still tethers. So this green beam, as I scream, still emerges from the surface of my grid boy and connects us. Even though we're in this very short range, you can still see this lightning tether wriggling. But I see that it is of sort of not immune, but resistant to this energy, and I start to make some modifications to my code. That's all I can do with my turn. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do with my turn.
I'm out of focus points, but I believe I can still make 2 attacks. Attack action, bonus action attack.
That's correct.
Oh, one's gonna miss. One will hit.
Dude, 14 AC. One
One of them was fucking 10.
10, yeah.
Minimum damage. 6 points. Bludgeoning.
6 points. You rain it out, but Xerxes still stands. Ko.
I don't have any good descriptions left in me.
I am just running as it's all distracting. I'm just running. Last one.
Yeah, Ko can end this.
14.
14 hits exactly.
Oh, thank
That's
fucking
AC.
God.
Just end it.
Okay.
Club is 13 points of damage.
Oh. Instantly. How do you want to do this?
I want.
Fucking go.
Hey, pussycat! I want it to like scream. I'm screaming and trying to draw its attention, and I let out a roar as once again my connection to the cosmic forces kind of it manifests in this booming roar as I leap forward. My club surging with that thunderous energy, and I want it to be leaping to me. I'm leaping to it, and I manage to dodge its claw, and just with one single crack, shatter the gem in between its in its forehead and send it careening into its brain to then kill it, and then land very fucking metal on its corpse. Covered in his blood.
Shout out, it swings its head around to look at you, hissing and howling as the club crashes down, connecting with the gem, rocketing it through its brain as its corpse now falls to the ground and you fall atop it.
Yeah, that was way cooler than anything I could have done.
The last stand of the Scarlet Eye put to rest.
Xerxes falls on top of me, this heavy beast.
Is everyone alive?
Yep.
Yeah, here, hold on.
How's
Hold on,
Pixel?
Ziggy.
Rett, look at
Let
Pixel.
me take a look.
Ziggy's fine.
I'm doing all right. I'm okay.
I'll help you up.
You look at Pixel. She took a couple blaster hits in there. It doesn't look like anything life-threatening or too terribly damaging, and even the substance you had put into suspend her form before seems as though it's been passively working to restore the damage. She does not look like she's in peril, but she did not come out unscathed.
Shit.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on her. I will like just take some bandages and stuff and try to patch her up. If unconsciously she can choose to use a hit die, and you want me to actually expend a use, we can do that. But even if it's just like for flavor, I want to make sure that she's sort of treated. Her wounds are treated.
You treat
as much
her
as I can.
wounds as you go through.
And then even if that's just the stabilized check, I would just want to make sure that she's not going to bleed out and die.
No, it doesn't look that bad. She just took a couple hits. What you do for her to stabilize here, you feel like you've gotten her patched up and in good functional order that you may be able to continue. Ko, you're closest, and you've actually just caved in the head of Xerxes. You see as you kind of pull your club back, that actually was such a brutal blow, sunken the skull in a little bit to the neck. You've actually hooked the collar, and it comes off.
Yeah. Look at this. It's like some gaudy piece of shit. Like
It's some
bejeweled.
piece of shit. It's
Look at this. Look how
got
fucking
this,
tacky this is.
This red leather collar with this golden,
Oh my God.
like placard that shows Xerxes. And actually, the golden name is cracked, and it's like bowed out a little bit, almost like it's hanging off. And you notice something just behind it. You notice what looks like a data chip.
Even the fucking cat has a red belt. What the fuck?
At least
Wait a
they're
minute.
consistent.
It's a data chip in the collar? Siggy, what the fuck is this?
Let me
Like
take
a
a look.
tracking thing?
I observe it. If I can, I'm not gonna plug into it, but I'm gonna try to get a sense of what it is first.
You get a sense relatively quickly with a quick scan of the grid boy. It's an access card. It is a remote access code that you believe would gain you access to the panic room.
This is how Xerxes gets in and out. We can use this. We can access the Dawn with this.
Can we just say that canonically, data chips and stuff like that, they're basically like little mini NES or SNES cartridges?
Oh, fuck.
Or like DS cartridges, you know?
Yeah,
Not like,
absolutely. Yeah,
perfect.
It's like a little DS cartridge.
Yeah,
It's perfect,
well, depending on size, right?
Oh,
Anywhere
right.
from DS
This is,
to
you know,
like-
behind the
I
collar.
was hoping for a
ranges,
zip
but-
drive, Richie.
I kind of like the disc that's in the cartridge, kind of like, you know, PSP style too.
Yeah,
that's clever.
yeah.
That's also very clever.
Any disc drive, where the visible like little
Yeah.
laser disc. I will convey that information to the team, and as I do, I reach into my bag. I need protein, and I'm going to take another hit of good berry.
You do so. Having this sensation that finally you have put the Scarlet Eye to rest, except for one last person. There's one final door that stands between you.
Let me do it.
Here.
Casey rigged it to fucking go off or something.
Yeah. I can try to give it a scan.
We don't know who's behind that. It could be both of them. And we may fucking die here. But we have to fucking try.
You move towards the door at the other end, sealed and shut, waiting for the access card to call it open. Anyone who's standing behind Ko, though she is in a catatonic state, you'll see a visible wince to Pixel as you approach. The sense, now that the rage of battle has quieted a bit, that you have this moment as you walk up before this final entrapment. There is there's now a visible effect of hesitation as you move forward. You hold that.
Are you okay?
Key
Stay with
card.
us.
You hold that key card up, and the doors.
Stay with me, Bix. Stay with me.
You open the door to the panic room and grand study of Don Nito Contralto, prepared to finally face the head of the Scarlet Eye Syndicate. Cold wind blasts you as you step inside the darkened room. Shadows dance across the floor and elongate unnaturally as a bone-white moonlight pours in from the open window, cast by the flapping curtain that violently snaps back and forth on the frigid wind. Despite the temperature of the area being temperate, when you entered the atmosphere, flakes of snow now swirl through the room and settle on every surface. But as you look closer and inhale the scent of the space, you realize that the snow is mixed with frozen ash. Beyond the ghostly moonlight, you only see one faint hue. The bulging and pulsing veins of Nito Contralto hum with a dull purplish red glow. His skin is gray and sunken, and he looks nearly skeletal, although he looks nearly corpse-like. He breathes slowly with weak, ragged breaths and stares at you with dark eyes that look like dirty chips of ice. He looks impossibly weak and frail, but still manages to open his mouth to speak.
What is this?
Congratulations. You made it to me. But my business associate, well, he made it to me first. Take solace. The Scarlet Eye dies with me. None of my lieutenants have my vision or strength. They will fight among themselves until the survivor is absorbed by Carnibo. My life's work reduced to a glorified crew. Does that satisfy you? Does that get you your bounty?
As long as you're dead, it doesn't make any fucking difference to us. What were you saying, Rad?
What the fuck happened to you?
Oh, the Viceroy. The Viceroy happened. And as for me, my death making no difference, well, I don't think that's true. Because Redline, Rubedo, Entropy itself, that work continues. My plans were restrained, focused on profit. But in his hands alone, you do not know what's coming. The night that will fall. A world consumed by cacophony. Then a sector. And then what? He intends to turn me something akin to what you faced in the basement of Omicron. They're all so fond of corruption, no matter their tenant. You may want to annihilate me now, if you want to keep your harmony not devoured. Do what you've come here to do. I won't try to stop you. I can't.
Don't you fucking die on me.
He can't die. He can't help him.
I want to go up to him and try to spare the dying on him and keep him alive as long as I can.
I'll race forward.
And if I can try to, even if I feel like there's no way that I can kind of keep him alive, I want to at least take this moment to start to try to understand what the Discordant does to people and like how this process works, if I can start to piece it out.
You attempt to spare the dying. That piercing syringe injects into a vein. It pierces once, twice, 3 times, almost as if trying to find a vein, but that sinewy, sallowy skin moves about. It's so hard to find a place to punch in, to actually administer anything of help. And if the physical form of his body could laugh at your attempts, it would. As you attempt to spare the dying, and anything you feel you could possibly do now in his current state, will not help. You can feel, you can sense whatever the Viceroy did to him, whatever it looked like, his harmony, his soul essence has been completely severed from the harmony. When he dies, he will not return. He will corrupt. He will become silent. He will become something far worse.
Hey, Rett.
Yeah.
Whatever you're gonna do, do it quick. You heard the man.
He's gonna turn into a fucking demon.
He doesn't have long.
Nope.
This is what you fucking deserve. Do you understand? The empire that you built is an empire of fucking ash. And as you die, there is nothing for you. You better fucking hope that it's oblivion. Because if it's not, it's gonna be way worse. So I hope that there is a shred of fear in that rotten, withered fucking heart, if there is still one in your ribcage, you piece of shit.
I'll look back at the glass tanks, or the tanks on my back, and I'll see that the ether is very nearly drained. I still have a little left in the tank. Step back.
The GBG's not... We're gonna have to figure out something to tell them.
After all this, man, we just can't catch a break.
I will sort of take a few steps back, and I will point the cannon at him.
I'm gonna step back, and I'm going to record what Rett is doing. I'm gonna try to capture this saving event to try and produce evidence that we did everything that we could to save the Viceroy, or the Don at this moment.
Or, go ahead.
Do it. Any final words?
Make it quick, or it won't be me who dies in this room.
And the beam will cut through him, disintegrating him as thoroughly as I can.
And the blast cuts through the chair behind him, and his form starts to not tear, but almost like a hole that eats him from the center, turns to ash as it extends all around him, as he turns simply to dust and is completely disintegrated.
We fucking did it. Pix, you still with me? Are you okay, Pix? He's gone. The Viceroy's gone. I'm gonna basically unstrap the harness and try to get her. Presumably, there's a nice couch somewhere in this study.
Oh, it's a lavish
I'm gonna
study.
try to get her, place her gently down. You with us, Pix?
Right to the entry where there's a little love seat. You can lay her down on this comfortable red cushioned couch. You put her down, and you can see that racked pain face as you moved closer is starting to lessen, and you feel almost as though the color is coming back to her skin. She seems to be improving.
I'll look at Pyke.
She's coming back. The color's coming back. That's that Globlin I know.
Make sure the Viceroy's not around here.
Yeah, I'll do a quick sweep.
Yeah, that's gotta be. If this is a study, there's gotta be. Just like Jodo had on the Dawn. I bet we can find where he is. I bet we can find what fucking Viceroy he's masquerading as for Cavalon.
I try to see if he's got a. He was just sitting on like a desk.
Yeah, he was sitting kind of like behind this ornate desk, the feet of which carved in that same kind of like clawed bestial legs.
I almost too casually just start looking through the drawers, trying to see if any are unlocked, seeing what I can find. I'm just kind of.
As this is happening, I'm going to tap into the drone feed again and get a sense of if there's any movement out in the world, and also to keep an eye on the cruiser to see if there's any change. Really scouting the perimeter.
You do so. You tap into the drones as they look down and they begin to scan. You watch for any movement, any sign of life. You all begin to search. You start shuffling through papers. You're looking around. Any kind of sign, any kind of evidence.
Yeah, I'm helping Pyke. I'm going through. I'm flipping through.
Yeah.
If there's journals or ledgers.
Just like we did. It's almost like, okay, we're running it back. We're in investigation vigilante mode. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Trying to find. We've taken down the Dawn.
There's
and now
data packs. Data
the Viceroy
cartridges.
is next. There's only one more head of the snake. One more head of the Hydra.
You start to find items. You find several things. It's so much to piece through right in the moment as you go through this study, but you start to find business dealings with the Viceroy, relevant information, things that kind of start to point at the nature of what was going on here. The full scope of it yet to unfurl to you. And it's in this moment, Ziggy, as you're watching the cameras outside, specifically targeted at the cruiser, a strange thing happens. It whirs and kicks on, as if the engines just kicked in, and it begins to come to life. As you begin to investigate the grand study in the panic room, you suddenly hear the roar of an engine and the glow of starship lights from the landing pad beyond the open window. A moment later, you see the Dawn's pleasure cruiser take into the air and shine its bright golden light into the room. Suddenly, the speaker on Rett's arm crackles, and you hear a familiar voice call out to you.
The Viceroy.
As Rex Maxim radios in.
Yes! I knew it!
Did we get him?
What? Whoa!
Oh!
It can't be! Are you the Viceroy?
No, I'm not
Wait,
the
is he a
Viceroy.
fucking doppelganger? You were turned into soup, in a fucking soup. We saw it.
No! Are you talking about that explosion? Anatra lit up like a Decemberween neon sign. I mean, it was crazy. You'll never believe how I survived.
Unbelievable.
How did you fucking survive? What the hell's happening?
Cole, I'm so glad you asked. I knew you cared about me. I got this weird sense, so I dove into the hot tub right before Natra exploded. Of course, I had already started to take my clothes off. I assumed, being her savior, we were gonna have sexy time. Shoes off, pants around my ankles. So it was easy work. Well, I dove straight into my reinforced hot tub, planning intended for vigorous sexy time, shielding me from most of the shrapnel while the silky water protected me from the flames.
That's why I have this fucking boot.
The pieces of sharp wreckage that pierced into me were miraculously defected by my trusty alcoholic on the go whiskey flask. That's TM, everybody, okay? Pick it up at your local dealer sometime soon. We're still working out the details. And as my poor starship plummeted into the depths, the real loss of this moment, I thought I would drown for sure, but the sinking wreckage seemed to awake a gigantic lake octon. The tentacled beast sucked me out of the hot tub and swallowed me whole. Just another great evening for Rex Maxim. But it seems to have been allergic to my cologne, and I was vomited onto the shore. A little damp and covered in octon bile, but no worse for wear. What are the chances? It looks like Lady Luck really is always on my side. You were right, Pyke.
You are one lucky son of a bitch.
So what's the take? I mean, did we get him? Is he dead or what? Is he captured? Are we cashing in?
I grab Rett's wrist and I pull it close and I say, listen, pal, the Don might be gone, but you best be getting the fuck out of here. All right, you're free. You've been given a second lease on life.
Oh, Pyke, the hostility. I mean, what's the tell? I mean, listen, this is like a six-way cut, right? I mean,
Likelihood of all of that. It's not some fucking trick.
well, what do you mean? I mean, that's exactly what happened. The octon was a little surprising, I have to say. I mean,
That was the most surprising, very clearly. A lake octon.
No, yeah, when the tub blew, I mean, I knew in a moment that if I jumped in the sexy time, vigorous, love-making hot tub, that I would survive the blast. I mean, that was obvious. But getting sent straight into the lake and swallowed up by an octon, and then spit out, I mean, that took me off guard. I didn't see that one coming.
You really are a piece of shit, you know that? You are the fucking scum of the earth, Rex Maxim. The scum of the galaxy.
Well, I guess on that, if the Don is dead,
He is.
and the Scarlet Eye is doomed to collapse, like you say,
They are.
I suppose I have fulfilled my end of the bargain. I think I'll take this extremely expensive luxury space cruiser's payment and recompense for my unjust imprisonment and all such damages. Time to find my own path, who knows? Maybe I'll finally become a real space cowboy. Until next time, stay boogie, everybody. With that, the radio crackles out as the gleaming luxury cruiser blasts off on its mega thrusters. A gleaming orange vapor trail follows behind the new ride of Rex Maxim as he rockets to the stars. And that's where we'll end the session.
No fucking
Well done,
way.
Mace. Well done, Mace.
Hot damn, hot damn.
I guess I gotta save it for advantage and chill, because I have some choice words for you, Mace.
Yes, there are words. There are
Holy
so
shit.
words, you octon motherfucker.
Well done. Well done.
I love this campaign.
Oh,
What a
man.
twist.